What's up, Dub Nation? Jimmy. I want to go live on Instagram as well. So give me a moment. And I have not done any marketing about this live, so gotta wait till a timeout or two. But I also want to make sure I got the link. Okay, so Jimmy Butler is now a Warrior. And do you approve of the deal getting Jimmy Butler? Do a poll. All aspects of it. Write in any complaints. And let's see. We'll go all good, everything. All good, but parts of it, nah. And we'll go, I don't know. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. I don't know what else to put. We're going to start tip off right now. I could not get online earlier than this. I just couldn't because I was out and about writing my Durant article, kind of an ode to Kevin, but it covered all of the trade deadline stuff. So let's find the referees. Let's find the boxer. Bye-bye, Andrew Wiggins. Bye-bye, Dennis. Bye-bye, Lindy. Bye-bye, Kyle Anderson. Appreciated everybody's commitment to the team. And best of luck to the Struders. They got to move to Salt Lake City. Lindy goes to Detroit. Brandon gets a start. Buddy, Draymond Green, Steph, Quinten, and just go to the poll, and we'll talk about stuff during timeouts. I actually think it's not a good deal to have him extend that $61 million. But anyways, who cares? Because Quinten Post won the tip, and we are 2:45 into it. Quinten Post wins tip. Buddy Hield for 3, in and out. No good. We found Buddy again. We always go to Buddy first, in case you didn't notice. Like every game, try to get him going. All right. Good job by Quinten Post to stay in front of Kessler. 3 ball coming up. No good. Kessler got an offensive rebound. Dang. 3 ball Clarkson. Good. So there's your reload. 0-3, and that hurts us. Steph around the corner on the baseline. Gets 2 guys on him, but we couldn't quite find Draymond. He was open. Steph down the lane, no call, missed it. Right side banker, missed it. And 3 ball Clarkson again. Call him JC for 3. Draymond for 3. Clank. And Jordan Clarkson, short. Good rebound, QP. Boxed out Kessler. Steph for 3. No good. BP. No good. No tip. Number 13 is, already forgot his name, Isaiah Collier. Down the lane. Oh, alley-oop. Whoops. We lost somebody on the point of attack. And it's going to hurt tonight because no Wiggins. Oh, give and go. Quinten Post and Buddy Hield. Layup. And John Collins goes down the lane, draws a foul. Brandon Pajemski wants a foul on the floor. He's not going to get that. Now that I have a moment to breathe, what were all the picks? I only had time to see the top 10 protected 2025, which I accurately predicted. Go here. I accurately predicted that part. At least I got that part right. Well, I don't have time to read comments. John Collins makes both. We're down 10-2 already. 10-2. Next time out, I got to do marketing. Steph gets the inverted screen from BP, gets the switch. Another switch from Post. Post, pick and pop. 3, no good. So Steph read 2 switches but didn't go on that. And they throw it inside to John Collins. He tries to, nope, hit one-on-one Quinten Post. He'll pull up for 2. Got it. QP over to Steph. Push shot. Missed another one. And 3 balls. V, no good. Brandon shoots a 3. Oh, John Collins fouled him. No call. Hit him in the head. Collins goes up, scores, and I think we got to call timeout now. It's 14-2. But just know that we are severely depleted tonight. What other players did we get back? Did we get back any players? Let me see. Anybody tell me what the picks were? So Bruce, I think Bruce has quit. Bruce is done. Remember? He said he's done. That sucks. All right, let me do some marketing. As somebody let me know what the picks were and if we got any players, because we got to restock our roster. As I tweet some stuff out. Can't type. Okay. Do what I got to do here on threads. I'm not going to get this done before commercial because that's how it goes. It's hard to do the local broadcast ones because the national broadcasts, the commercials are way longer. Ooh, Lonzo Ball stays with Chicago. Oh, Jimmy Butler posted a tweet. You guys saw that, right? We can every time out we can go check our Discord, which is which has tweets from the world. Let's call it. All right. Steph over to QP. Post up Draymond. Over to Steph. Steph and Kessler. Mano y mano. Fade away 2-ball. Got it. Good job by Utah to, force Steph to make a shot, though. And Collier sets it up. Buddy on him. Screen JC. Finds him at the nail. Collins, no good. Good closeout, Draymond. Buddy brings it up, and it's now Pajemski. Trace is in the game. Wait, is Trace in the game? No, he's not. My fault. 3-ball, Steph missed. And 3-ball. Good on the catch by Svi, who got the start tonight. Came off the bench against us last week. Right side, Podz, and gets pushed by Collier. And they're going to review this? Oh, thanks, Finney Ransom. Why the heck would he flagrant? Why would he flagrant Pajemski? That makes no sense. Ben Taylor, Finney's okay. Jenna is me. What is Collier doing? Yeah, that's excessive. That should be a flagrant 1. That's not basketball. He's not playing basketball there. Should be a flagrant 1, but we'll see. You never know with these Keystone cops. 7:15 mark. That gives me a chance to keep doing marketing here. Sorry, I can't get to your comments just yet, but I promise I will catch up, even though I'm slow to that. I know I'm slow to those. I was an hour behind the other night. Will they screw this up? That is the question. Boop, 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 boop. Almost done tweeting. And then I got to do Instagram. And then I'll go live on Instagram. They're replaying it multiple times, so ref's taking a look. This takes way too long, man. How are we going to get Bruce back? That is the question. I can't believe we really agreed to Jimmy's $61 million demand. We got fleeced in a way. I'm going to call a spade a spade. We got fleeced. All Jimmy had to do was say, "Oh, Phoenix is going to pay me $61 million." Oh, that was a little too easy. Sometimes we get fleeced on the money. Just like Andre Iguodala fleeced us on the $16 million. Dray having a talk with Collier. Wait a minute. Why are they shooting free throws? That's the last thing I would have thought.
Then the Warriors are going to get 2 free throws, and the Warriors are going to get the ball, not Utah getting the ball.
What the heck? Why are they shooting free throws? Technical. Draymond Green. I told you. Ben Taylor, of course. Draymond Green picks up a tech. But of course. Dray. Podz hits. 1 more to go, and we will get the ball back. Oh, whoops. Pulled in. Oops. I don't know, or maybe is kind of a no anyways. Or we can do it over again. Steph for 3. Oh, missed another one. Oh, gosh. His shots are not looking good. 1 for 6. 0 for 3. Horrific. Horrific. Oh, and then JC loses the ball to Draymond. Gary nearly throws it away. Draymond back to Gary. Good. So a little bit of a crazy broken play. I'm glad we still have GP2 for point of attack. But anyways, Svi trying to post up Steph. Fade away. No good. Good rebound, Quinten. Over to Draymond. Draymond looking. Finds Buddy. Shoots a 3. No good. Down by 10. Clarkson. Gary. Calls for a screen from Kessler. Nope, didn't come. Svi, Kessler, handoff. No. Goes to Collier. Collier attacks. Euro step. Swatted by Steph. Jump ball. Steph and Collier. 5 seconds on the clock. He gets a block on that, right? That's a block shot, right? Steph get a block? Come on, man. Come on, scorekeeper. That's a block. Well, Steph going to get this. He tried to time it against the big man last week. Looked funny. He's going to try and time it. Oh, he got it. Oh, he's so good at timing it. Oh, he won the tip. Over to Buddy. Doubled. He's got to dribble over to Steph. Steph nearly palmed the ball over to Gary. Baseline. Scores. When Gary scores, we have a good chance. That should be a stat other than the Buddy Hield 18 points. $10 to 18. Collins for 3. Short. Collier got the rebound. And they find, I forgot his name. JC over to Collier again. Fadeaway 2-ball. Air ball. Looney taps it. No foul call. Collins stole it from Dray. And then Draymond swats Kessler. Buddy's got 2-on-1. Oh, there's going to be a take foul. Wow, they're going to really call a take foul for us. Unbelievable. Or what's the call? I don't even know. Guess I should listen in. Oh, the ball was punched. Oh, Steph. Steph punched the ball. You can't do that. It's illegal. That's another turnover. John Collins says, Guy Santos, who are you? Let me spin and dunk on your face. Oh, man. We're down by the very nice looking but uneven score of 10 to 20. Gary spins twice and he scores on a roll. Gary Payton scores on a roll. Via Steph, 12 to 20. Timeout. Why does his name escape? Will Hardy. He's a Hardy boy. You never knew he can't punch the ball. Aw. Isn't that a rule throughout? I don't know. 20 to 12. 2012 with... We got to go check on Bruce, man. I'll email him. I do have his email. 448. Q1 448. Okay. I need to do one more thing. Instagram. Make sure I have a link in Instagram. Maybe we'll do it later. I just found out Mr. Fab is we need a big man dude. Oh no. Should I go live on Instagram? I'm thinking not. Maybe for post game. Okay. Well, I'm sad. We lost Bruce. Bruce really isn't here. Man. Bruce. Bruce. Come on, man. Hey, Bruce, he's not playing tonight. Ah, come on, Bruce. Oh, thank you. Okay, does anybody have the Dennis is in the locker room of the Jazz? Crazy. Anybody got the picks and all that? Let me know. Hey, let's not use that word D-U-M-B. Still a 4-letter word. Keontae George, good. Uh-oh, I see a turnover. Pat Spencer in the game. JC misses. So that was a Steph turnover again, huh? There's another turnover. Ew. Those are some ugly ones. Gosh. Pat with a dribbling turnover that looks like, you know, middle school ball. Gosh, man, that's ugly. How many turnovers is that? It's going to be ugly tonight. I told you the whole time it's going to be ugly till JK gets back. Might even be ugly when Jimmy joins us because there's just not enough variety. But, you know, maybe Jimmy is more like a go-getter in the second unit. Anyways, Steph and Loon pick and roll. Steph inside the lane. Missed another one. Ooh, he's off. Clarkson feeling it. Scores baseline. Steph shoots another 2. Hits that one. 14-26. Foul on Pat Spencer. Okay, yeah, I think I messed up the poll too much. Actually, people really did all good everything. Wow, I guess you really wanted a trade. So let's do that again. What should the choices be, though? Just yes or no? They missed a 3, and the bad foul against Pat Spencer was Bryce Sensabaugh. Okay, Podz brings it up. He's got the ball again, but he got a switch as Looney got switched to Potter. Over to Podz. Fakes out Kessler. Fly by 3. Got it. Oh, Podz. Podz is turning into a shooter. Oh, and then I look up Jordan Clarkson at the rim, but he misses against Gee. So I guess you got to credit Gee on that one. Kessler sits down. Podz brings it up. And Podz inside the lane. Oh, not an and one, but he'll go to the line. Okay, where are we at here? Anyways, belated hello to everybody. Kept JK. Why are we? You're not surprised by that, right? Yeah, I'll talk more about all my thoughts next break, I guess. Oh, Jackson Rowe gets playing time, baby. He has to. We are running out of players. 3-ball, Keontae, no good. Jackson Rowe, first rebound. Looney spins on the baseline. Loses the ball. Oh, just go up with it. You had a bucket. You had him on your shoulder. Another turnover, but it's going to look ugly tonight, guys. It's going to look ugly. We don't even have Dennis Schroeder anymore to handle the ball. Oh, man. Who's number 22? He pushed shot, and it's good. Number 22 is, Filipowski. That's right. Centers don't need to be wearing number 22. That's weird. Anyways, he scores. Timeout, down by 10, 138. Okay. How about if I still go through the comments? I want to catch up. Melly Mel's. I see what you're saying. We kept JK. I mean, yeah. Warriors easily won this trade. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. At the 61 million part, ooh, that one's tough. Kept JK, yeah. Verizon Wireless, can you sponsor us? Good to have you from Italy. Yeah, it's valuable. Yeah. Yeah, that pick is valuable, but also we had to do it because we can still trade out 3 picks, 2026, 28, 32 during the summer for some new deal. We can do that this summer, right, Dean? Hope I'm right about that. Anyways, 3-ball, Jackson Rowe, no good. Tip, Pat Spencer, nope. Ooh, we got 1, 2, 3 former G League players. Collier, fadeaway, no good. Gee, rebound, we got 3 former G League players. Ooh. Jackson Rowe, catch and shoot 3 from Podz. Oh, he's not shy. Left side. You got to be not shy, man. 21-28, making it respectable. Sensible. Kick, 3-ball, no good. Filipowski missed that. Pat Spencer brings it up. Over to Podz. Fakes it. He goes all the way to the hoop. Nice move, Brandon. Lefty scoop. Isaiah Collier throws it away. Cholo. I don't like losing Wiggs. Well, yeah. Only way to get a guy higher salary is losing Wiggs. No other way to do it. As I say that, oh, Dean agrees with Anime on something. Okay, let me check that later. Podz, 2-ball. Good, got to the nail again. 9 seconds left. 23-28. 25-28, my fault. 25-28. I wrote it incorrectly in my notes. Foul, Pat Spencer. Let's hope we're not in bonus. We are not in bonus, so that's a good foul with 6.3. Smart foul. You guys, you should go read my article. I'll give you the link at halftime, but it's in the description. Oh, Draymond gets fouled from behind on a bad screen by Keontae George. Oh, is he going to change it? Oh, he changes it to Gary Payton, pushed him. Wow, that takes guts to change your call like that. And it's a side out of bounds. I mean, yeah, side out of bounds foul on Gary. I don't know if he really pushed him or not. I don't know, guys. Let me rewatch. Oh, I missed it. Here it is. Well, I actually think it's the right call. It's subtle, but it's the right one. They go opposite side inbound now. Bad screen on the Podz. Good job, Podz. Although that's just bad screen on Filipowski. It's moving there. But Gary just, I can't blame him for that one. He just had his hand on his back and kind of, that's a tough one just before this, but I'm going to agree with it. We got the ball back. Podz shoots it. Oh, just missed at the buzzer. That's too bad. Good look, though. Good look. Would have tied it up. Utah 28-25, end of Q1. Splash the like button. Here, Kyle Anderson deal fell through, huh? Well, I don't know. Keep me posted. Okay, what did Anime say? No way we are getting Portis. We paid. Oh, wait, before that. Anime. At least we got number 2 option for Steph. JK still there. Yeah. Although I've always said JK was the number 2. It's just people don't want to hear me out. I guess I got to do the film study on that one. Steph can rest in the yep. There, it's not all bad of a deal. The only part I don't like is the fact that we had to extend him the 61 million because he is not worth 61 million. No way. But I think in this day and age of the NBA, you can trade that out. You're safe. So only part I don't like is the 61 mil times 2. That's way above market value and driven by his negotiations with Phoenix. So in a way, we kind of got fleeced on that. But we'll see. You can't say we get fleeced before. We got fleeced if we're unable to trade him later. And yeah, there's different options. You know, you don't have to stick with Jimmy Butler. You can trade him. What's our record in clutch games? Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh man, that's a funny joke about somebody punching somebody, but let's not joke too much about that. They run split action, go back down to Flipowski, but he bounces it off of Quinten. Losing all those picks. What were all those picks? I don't think Bruce is coming back. 3 ball on the inbound. No good. He was wide open. Who was number 33? Johnny Chu Zhang. Oh, former UCLA guy. And then Guy. I look up. Guy's at the rim and gets fouled. Good job, Guy. See how that one develops. Let me get looking at my other screen there. Oh, it was a Draymond. Draymond. Nice, Dray. Got to make free throws. Wish they traded till after the game. I wanted to see Wiggs. Yeah. Good point. Missed the free throw. Oh, what do you think of Miami now? Let's do that. Just on behalf of Wiggins. With Flowers to Wiggs, how do you think Miami does now? Let's call it Eastern Conference Finals. By the way, made 1 free throw. We'll do play-by-play again. They work around 2 times. Isaiah Collier missed. We're down by only by 2. Draymond finds Guy. Corner 3. Yes. Guy. Guy. You my Guy. Guy. That's my Guy. He's my Guy. Catch and shoot. Dray. We're up by 1, guys. After that anemic first quarter. Is that a foul on Quinten Post on the drive by Collier? Okay. Eastern Conference semifinals. First round exit. Or play in loss or worse. Start the poll with Flowers to Wiggs, man. I think they might do okay. I think Wiggins is perfect for that team. I don't know about Eastern Conference Finals, though. That's probably a stretch. So I'm going to say probably semifinals, which is winning the vote. Podz, which also I think is an indication of our love for Andrew. Oh, Podz with the Manu Ginobili fake and step scoop. Podz having an awesome game. Reverse layup, Isaiah. Dang. Now we're down because they have free throws. Down by 1. Podz, alley-oop. Quinten with the normal alley-oop. He didn't even try to dunk it. Hilarious, but great pass. Regular lay-in. Oh, that's hilarious. Is that that's an unsung play? We got an unsung play. I don't need to see. We got an unsung play because that wasn't a dunk. Filipowski in the lane scores over Quinten. Man, he's getting scored on tonight. But anyways, Podz. Oh, threw it to Guy, who was setting a pick for Steph. Come on, Podz. And Draymond tells Podz to go pick. Pops out. He holds it. He'll shoot a 3. No good that time. Oh, nice tip by Post. Steph finds Guy, finds Draymond, finds Steph. Great job by with Guy's a keeper. Guy's a keeper. Guy sets pick. Up 3 ball for Keontae. No good. Rebound flip. Ball bounce around and Guy gets a steal. Which is they never called jump ball. Open 3. Sends the ball. No good. Out of bounds. Good hustle, Dray. That's my Guy. Guy is a keeper. He gets it to play with Steph, you know. did they call a foul? Oh, no, it was side out of bounds. Gotcha. Great play, Gee. It's an unsung play. Steph, pick and roll. Quinten gets it. Pushed. Oh, come on. Fennessy didn't call it. I told you Fennessy's back down to average. Come on, Fennessy. No and one. What the heck? Totally a foul. And then that Collier scores because it's pace. Man. That's Fennessy, you suck. We're up by 2. Clearly a push. Clearly. If I were Steve, I would yell at the ref. Maybe tonight's a good night to, try and get a tech. Anyway, Steph on the inbound gets a banker. 826, 825, 824. Kessler QP, handoff to Svi. Shoots a 3 over Podz. Short, way off. Great closeout, Podz. Podz for 3. Got it. On the trail. Top of the break. Wow, he's shooting amazing. 2 for 5 on threes. It feels like more. Steph and Draymond switch, and they don't go inside to Kessler. Svi. My fault. Wait, that's not Svi. That's Potter. I named every white guy. Oh, I know. I suck. Oh, well. Steph, sidestep. Missed another one. Ay, ay, ay. Steph. He's now 1 for 4, 4 for 10. And Collier gets in the lane, scores over Podz. We just threw the ball to the other team. What are we doing? But of course, we're depleted, so what can I say? What happened? Was that Podz? Gotta rewatch. Steph and Draymond and Podz working up top. Yeah, bad pass Podz. Quinten drives, noble attempt, but swatted by Kessler. WK, Walker Kessler. It'll be a timeout. We are up by 3, 6:39. 43-40, Q2, 6:39. Is Bruce okay? No, he's not. He's not. He is not okay, man. I feel bad for him. Honestly, I do feel bad for him. Let's try and catch up on comments, even though that's nearly impossible on a night like this. Whew. Try to answer your questions late here, but better than never. Butler's team put out word that Phoenix. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that 61 million part is where I feel like we got fleeced. But then again, would you rather have Brandon Ingram? Because that's it. I think we've done well for Wiggins, giving him his flowers by saying they'll get to the semifinals. Let us move on to the next poll. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, here we go. Would you rather have gotten Brandon Ingram. I don't know of another person that's available. Zion is not available. Miles Turner's not available, and Cam Johnson would have costed Wiggins as well, and probably the same pick. I think I'd rather have Jimmy Butler than Cam Johnson, right? So would you rather have Brandon Ingram than Jimmy? I think it's the same cost, so. Less pieces go out because Brandon's contract is smaller. No. Overall, Jimmy is a better baller. Let's go with that. Buddy Hield out to Gary, over to Podz. Shoots a 2-ball, and he's fouled. Late call by Jenna. He will go to the line. Yep, it is a bit much. I need to find the report, but at some point there was a journalist said sources. Oh, Steph is going to go to the locker room. What?
Goes up, and Molly has two JD on his team. Mitch got the two Thompsons. Yeah, Ahmed and Asar. And they said Tim, they said he's struggling in the draft, but you never know. You have some sleepers, they step up and win a game. He didn't want to go back to the 80s and the Thompson twins. No, definitely not. But I remember that playing in Utah was one of the toughest places to play.
They didn't speak a word about Steph, did they? Wow. Did Kalena or did Fitz Kalena say anything about Steph? Let's go take a quick look at Discord. See if there's anything from Slater. Slater. What? Nothing on Steph? Oh, come on, guys. I look up and Pat Spencer is chasing a rebound. I don't know what happened. Steph doesn't seem right. I mean, look at his shots. Suddenly Utah's got the ball, so I guess that was out on us. They do inverted screen for, oh my goodness. Svi Mahaliuk. Oh, Buddy missed a 3. Yeah, okay. Oh, but Pat Spencer comes right back. Okay, Pat. Okay. So that was a Red Sea bucket. But Pat, 94 feet. So we're still up by 3 in this G League-ish game. Svi pulls up from 3. No good. Spencer with a nice... I used to love rebounding like that. Pat. Oh, fakes out everybody. Finds Looney. Oh, he's at the nail. He's looking for the split action, but Steph isn't out there. Oh, Looney. Pat misses. Looney tips it in. Oh, isn't that cute? Pat, great spin. That's an unsung play. To Loon. Looking for split action with Steph out. Tip in. That was kind of funny. 47-42. We're up. That's an unsung play right there. Looney looking for the split action. Buddy wasn't having it, though. He didn't sense that. JC inside, good. Spencer. Over to Looney. Back to Spencer. Now you got the switch. Spencer Kessler. Fakes a handoff. Bye-bye, Kessler. Executed perfectly. Pat Spencer. I'm going to do that in unsung play. 49-44. Keontae palms the ball, no call. Over to JC. JC 1-on-1. Gary. Gary hounds him. Oh, foul. Wow. Ben Taylor with the weak call. Man, that's weak. Gary was all over that. That was a disrespectful call. That's like, do you know who I am? I'm a defensive specialist. I'm getting paid $9 million for my defense. Come on now. I mean, I looked around. Matisse Thybulle, $11 million. So Gary right behind him. Jordan Clarkson nearly went backcourt. Goes over to Collins. Swatted by Gary. There's the respect. Easy swat by Gary. Over to Pat. Left side, Buddy. Two-man game. Over to Gary now. Switch it over to the other side. Podz looking for handoff and scoots back. Oh, the pop out. No good, but good job by Podz. It's going to be a foul with Gary. Yeah, Gary slapped the hell out of JC. Problem is, it didn't affect him one bit. Oh, Steph's back. So never mind. We good. We good. And Keontae and Pat. Let's go, Pat. Oh, he attacks. He blitzes Keontae as the screen was coming. Good job. Goes over to Clarkson. Wants to score on Buddy. Fade away one leg. No good. Tip. Draymond tip. Louis rebound. Outlet Pat. Pat attacks. 94 feet. Spray out. Draymond finds Steph. Count it. Yes. Rattles in. Yeah, Pat. Why can't other people do that, man? $52.44. That's a vintage Steph play. Oh, Steph got inside of Svi. It's a foul on Steph, and Svi made the three. That's just kind of like being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Wait, that's a kick out. You better challenge that. You better challenge that. Don't be a wimp. Don't be a wimp. That's it. Oh, he kicked out. We're not going to challenge this. Was that a kick out? End poll. Let's do a quick poll. What? I didn't get to see it. 3-ball Steph, no good. Abstain, etc. Try to be objective, though. I didn't get to see the replay. Oh, Looney steals it. Bad play by Clarkson, and Draymond nearly throws it away. Wait. That's off of... Oh, I thought that was off of the other dude, not Podz. Timeout. Let me rewatch. So that was good defense by Podz, actually. Okay, I get it. Podz couldn't catch the outlet. BP stays in front of JC, Jordan Clarkson. Oh, they got 2 JCs on the team. Turnover on the outlet. Timeout. And we are down. What are we down here? We're up by 5, 52-47. All of that, and we're up. We're not nearly playing as well as we could be. That's just kind of how bad Utah is. Caps lock isn't working. See if I can find out where I was. Oh, shucks. Forgot to scroll up. The GS management doesn't have a clue. Come on now. We don't do that here. Go read my article. It discusses how we got here. Nikki in the house. Oh, yeah, Nikki, what did you think of Jimmy trade? Gave up our second option. Oh, Wiggs? Yeah, well. So, yeah, we gave up our number 2. I look at Wiggs as our number 2.5. He just doesn't have the gumption to go be a number 2, you know. He's not a go-getter. He's not a self-starter. All right, they're working around a couple times. Podz gets beaten. Lefty, good. Come on, Podz, stay in front. Steph loses the guy and misses a layup, but Looney taps it in. $54-49. And they work it back around to Keontae. They kick it, corner, 3-ball, Keontae, my fault. Collier to Keontae. And they're number 13 and number 3, too. So it's hard to tell them apart unless you look at their shoes because Keontae's got the fluorescent pink ones. Podz gets to the nail, scores. Ooh, Podz getting to the nail is a new thing. Doing a good job. That used to be my game in high school. We ran flex. 56-49, not bad. Or 56-52, my fault. 3-ball corner, no good. Podz rebound. That miss was by Collier. Podz over to Hield. Back to Podz. Fakes 3 over to Hield. Tells him to go back up. Oh, he fakes it. And he goes lefty lay. Buddy Hield, lefty lay. 1:16 to go. Podz wanted him to pass it over, and he didn't. Good job, buddy. And they go inside. Draymond against Collins. Good. Fadeaway Collins. Tough shot because Draymond held his ground. Was anchoring that defensive position. Steph over to Draymond. Open 3. No good. 40 seconds left. Clarkson. Steph stays in front. Push off. No call. JC misses a one-legger, and Steph cannot hold on to it. Wow. What is going on? Oh, man. Easy call. And all Ben Taylor does is nod. I don't know if it was an easy call, honestly, looking at that replay. But he's treated like a rookie, though. That's the problem. Clarkson for 3. Shanked it. Isaiah Collier, rebound, and then it's tipped in by Kessler. We're only up by 2. How is Ben Taylor a lead ref, though? They're so young. Some of these refs. Steph between the legs. He's got Collins. Collins Island. 2 seconds. Oh, he goes over to Pat. It's too late. Wow, Steph. Shoot the ball. Just shoot the fadeaway. Can't believe that. Man. Yeah. We need Jimmy. That's my conclusion. And that's more a commentary on Steph. But that's okay. He's 37. Wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing from Steph, but he's 37. It's catching up. It's catching up. Is David Burns still on here? Didn't have to give up too much youth and athleticism yet. Yeah, it's kind of like this, right? Honestly, I think just we got to see how it plays out, but I get it. I mean, your brain was designed to predict, so a lot of people can't help it. I want to predict. I want to predict all the time. We're trying to predict stuff. So I don't know. If you let go of the need to predict, I am suggesting that it's more fun that way. It's more less stressful to do it that way. But then again, it goes hand in hand, right? If you are stressed, then you're going to complain, and if you're complaining, then you're going to try to predict. It all goes hand in hand. That's why I try to say we're looking for the high vibrationals. We're looking for high vibrational people who can speak some positivity and gratitude into our channel. For example, go read some of my article here. Can I get a like? Someone give me a like. Oops. Copy that. Can someone give me a like for my tons of words? So in that article, explains all facets of all trades. And what else? Especially the part where last night with KD, last night dreaming of KD coming back, those were some really cool thoughts and nostalgia and love for the game. And so I look at this whole trade thing. That's the thing that I remember the most. Is last night I got to dream that KD coming back to the Warriors was actually a logical thing to do for all parties involved other than KD himself. And I wrote that, by the way, everything that I wrote here is literally on our Discord. The problem is I haven't had time to write, to set up the Discord for subscriptions. Okay, so we're going to go live on Instagram. we are going to go live on Instagram. Okay, what's up for Instagram? I've decided to go live, even though the Instagram algorithm hates it when I go live. I don't know why, but we are on YouTube right now. We're talking Jimmy Butler at halftime because during the game, I'm doing play-by-play and we're analyzing everything Warriors on the court. So the one thing that I just said was if you go to letsgowarriors.com, I wrote an article that is heavily Kevin Durant centric. And that's because I started the article this morning when I woke up. Obviously, a lot has happened then. We now have Jimmy Butler, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the one part that I wanted to read from my article is, and Dean Chambers, I put our text conversation in the article. So go check that out. I added some flavor to it as well. Let me see, where did I gotta find that part, because then the bottom part of the article is the original article thinking that we were going to get Kevin Durant, which actually turned out to be a real thing. It turned out, as I just said on YouTube, it turned out to be a logical business move for all parties involved. The only part that didn't work was Kevin Durant himself. Here we go. No, where did I put it? I got to find the part where I talked about his buddy, Randy Williams. And I want to read that to you. Yeah, actually, it's the beginning of the article. I said, Steve Kerr has just closed the doors on the locker room. You guys all heard about that, right? And let me put the notes of YouTube here. The part where I read off my love for KD and the game during halftime from the article. And the article link is not in Instagram yet because I didn't have time. This was all happening like at 4:45 p.m. and all that. I just didn't have time. And then I had to go pick up dinner because I know that every time I go live, I never have something to eat after. But anyways, Steve Kerr has just closed the doors on the locker room in Utah per ESPN's Youngmi Suk. And then also Anthony Slater as I write this. But I've been sitting on this article all day. So I'll go ahead and hit submit. And here it is. The veto of all vetoes. Kevin Durant has rejected a return to our Warriors. I had spent all morning writing the piece attached below, really a chronology of many trade scenarios over the past month. Flowers to Dean Chambers, who we got to go back to when Dean talked about all the reasons to get Jimmy Butler. It's a fantastic pro Jimmy Butler approach to all of this. You're going to love it. I hope I have time to do that. Probably not, as we have a back-to-back. So I referenced that first Jimmy Butler trade scenario thing a month ago. I looked at the YouTube list of videos. It says a month ago we did that. So that was a revelation last night. A revelation when I went live on YouTube last night. The title of that live was KD to the Warriors. Why this actually has legs. And I actually figured that out after the Grant Afseth tweet saying that, oh man, every exec I'm talking to is saying that they think the Warriors are going to get Kevin Durant. They're really working hard at this. And I was like, why would Phoenix do this? You have Kevin Durant. You should be happy. You're done. Why would they do that? And I wrote the whole article around the fact that you do that because you're a second apron team. You can barely change your roster going forward. Bradley Beal is stuck on your team because he won't ever waive that no trade clause. Good for him. We all know how hard it is. You know, Dalton Johnson got the scoop on Dennis Schroeder saying it's like modern day slavery. You know, that's hyperbole, but that's, Dennis having to move his family left and right. That's tough, right? Right. So So, what was I saying? So, I lost my train of thought. Anyways, let me keep on reading. It was fun to envision K back in the blue and gold. And I'm not mad that he passed on it. It's his prerogative. It's not mine. It's not yours. And I think it's really no more than him having already checked the box off of seeing what it was like to play with Steph, to play with Draymond in the Warriors system, which was at its peak in 2016-17. I remember him and his buddy, Randy Williams, talking about when they stepped foot at the facility atop the Oakland Marriott. Maybe I should do a video compendium of that if I ever have time. So not every bit of news has to make you feel down. Last night for me was sweet. It was sweet. Thinking back to the time when Durant joined the Warriors, I mean, I had some really good vibes last night. So thank you to the Golden State Warriors brass who nearly made this happen because this is where I lost my train of thought. What I didn't think possible was for Phoenix ever to let go of Kevin Durant. How could you do that? You can do that if Dunleavy calls you up and goes, hey, look, you're a second apron team. You can hardly ever change your roster. Bradley Beal is stuck. How about if I turn Kevin Durant into Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kuminga for you? Now you have a bridge into the future just in case, you remain at 500 just like we're struggling. So now you're giving him JK and Jimmy for KD. That seems like a net. You win. You win. It'll cost you a ton of money, but you don't care about that. Matt Ishbia became a billionaire when his company sold for $16 billion in 2021. He is a newly minted billionaire. He's ready to spend. He's ready to get back into his basketball. He played basketball for Michigan State. He's a Sparty, just like Draymond. That's why they said Phoenix had interest in Draymond. Duh, of course he did. Ishbia, of course he loves Draymond. They're both Sparties. So come to Let's Go Warriors to get all these extra layers of stuff. When news breaks, I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Maybe that one doesn't, but I'll try and dig around for you. Like when you come to Let's Go Warriors, you get the inside, experienced, non-emotional, non-reactionary type of, reactions. We just process stuff and we give you our conclusions. And so that's why Phoenix thought about sending Durant out, because they would get, plus you would have Jimmy Butler with the extension. So you'd have him for 2 more years because Kendrick Perkins revealed that information. So anyways, like I said, just being high vibrational about all this stuff. We almost had KD, and I'll always remember that we almost had him, and I had a great night that night. That was a great night, reminiscing back in all the times K was there. I was dreaming about like, oh, should I actually go to practice one of these days to say hello to him? Should I actually do that? Because I actually told KD that I was done. I told him after I told Steph. I did not get a selfie because I went live, the same live where LeBron dapped up Shams, that one, the viral one. That was my live. You guys were on here, some of you guys. And I was too in the moment to take a selfie with K. But I did when I had more time and less pressure, wasn't in the arena with Steph. So this is where I told him in the Mendenhall gym in Vegas after USA practice that I'm done chasing you guys around, getting credentials and filming this, filming that. It's tiring. So I also told Kevin Durant that while we were standing around, and then Shams comes up to me and goes, hey, did you get that? Did you get that on? Are you live? First he goes, are you live? I told the story many times if you're a regular. are you live? I'm going, oh shit. He doesn't want me to go live because most guys don't want it to be live because they might spill something and it gets stuck in the live. It's there forever. We're going to start play-by-play. And so I didn't have time to ask Kay for a selfie, but I did say goodbye to him. And I said goodbye to Kent Bazemore. And I said goodbye to Steve. I said goodbye to Sean Livingston. Didn't get a chance to meet Jerry Stackhouse. He walked right by. But yeah, it was good. Last credential for me. All right, they missed a 3. Work around a buddy to Podz. 3-ball. Draymond. He's missed again. 0 for 3, and they're all bricks. That's okay, though. That's the second game back. All right, so Instagram, we're going to just be doing play-by-play from this point forward. Jordan Clarkson, Buddy Hield, and Clarkson scores. And the Instagram live will disappear after an hour. So probably 40 minutes left. Steph weaves around everybody. Oh, in and out. Oh, it didn't go in. And he went, and clapped his hands. Wow. Steph is so off tonight, but that's okay. And that's why it's actually a good trade. I'm going to get Jimmy. Jordan Clarkson missed, put his own shot back. And Steph gets in the lane and scores that one. Good feed, Podz. Good cut. $60 apiece. And that's Clarkson again. And Clarkson got the green light. He's like, oh, I want to score on Steph's team. Podz goes opposite hand. Oh, he's fouled. No call. Okay, they got the call. Wait, Jenna, did you not call that? Referee way up top had to call that. I got to rewatch that one. My laptop is 30 seconds behind my TV, so let me see. Anyways, for those of you still on Instagram, thank you. Wow, Ben Taylor had to call that. Wow, BP hits. Jenna Schroeder, come on. Is it Schroeder or Schroeder? Man. Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe she couldn't see the angle, but at least Ben Taylor called it. He made both. Tied at 62. Crossover, Collier downhill. Podz stays in front. Over to Kessler, and Quinten reaches in. Don't reach in. Oh, that's a walk? Wow. Ben Taylor called a walk. Okay, you're absolved, Quinten. Steph for 3. Probably fouled. No call. Looking at Jenna Schroeder, you're not going to get nothing from her. And Kessler gets inside, scores. Foul and 1. I don't know. I couldn't tell on the replay. Maybe I'll clip it for you guys because I haven't clipped nothing yet. So I got a little bit of memory left. And Buddy Hield for 3 finally with the 2-man action with Draymond and Steph. Collier out to Clarkson. We'll take a look at that next. Clarkson over to Kessler on the roll. Draymond stops him. And whistle, turnover, Utah. Get airdrop this. We'll look at it next time out. Here we go. Collier foul. Podz talks to the ref, and then we zoom in on Jordan Clarkson for no reason. Can we get some basketball people working in basketball? We don't want that. We don't want close-ups of opponents. Steph, Collier, screen Draymond. Steph, Collins gets to the nail. Spray out Quinten Post. Ah, no good. Podz, offensive tap. Give him an assist. Oh, no assist. Steph in and out. Rattled out. That sucks. And Quinten Post foul as Svi got downhill. Just make the three next time, Quinten. None of that happens. How many fouls on QP? 1. Really? It's his first. I guess that's pretty good. And he makes both. We're now down 1, 65-66. Moses Moody's out. Forgot to mention, they just showed him. Steph over to Buddy. In rhythm, in and out again. Oh, man. Him and Steph combined are 3 for 13. Collins loses it. Podz steal. Buddy on the run. Has to go all the way to the hoop, and he scores. Way to go. We're up by 1. Clarkson goes around the screen, but Kessler then gets in the way. Thanks, Walker. Buddy knocks it away. So shot clock at 7. Over to Collier. 1-on-1 Podz. Nope. Screen Clarkson. Attacks Buddy. Fades away. Good. Draymond says, Buddy, give me the ball. Let's go. He runs up court. Draymond draws 2 guys. Finds Podz, or Steph found Podz. Podz goes to Buddy. Back to Podz. Back to Draymond. Up top. 7 seconds. Steph finds Draymond underneath. Vintage Steph. Fine there. No look. And that's why Draymond's so invaluable. That's why Draymond is untradeable. And Collins misses an alley-oop. Buddy has the ball. Goes all the way. Oh, smoked a layup. But he looked tired last time I looked at him. Collins will score. Oh, man. And then right back to Draymond. Timeout Will Hardy? Yes. Timeout Will Hardy? No. Okay. We just traded touchdown passes. Was that Buddy? Who was that? Was that Podz? No, that was Steph. Of course it was Steph. 3-ball Svi, in and out. Quinten couldn't rebound it again. Kessler's having him for lunch. And that's another score. Down by 1. Steph for 3. Got him right back. We're up by 2. Pretty exciting back and forth. Collier down to Kessler. Blocked by Draymond, but tap good. Quinten is so slow off his feet. This is not good tape tonight for Quinten. Timeout. Steve before Steph shoots a 3, and then the ref says, no, that didn't count. Let's rewatch that. Steph made a 3 on the timeout. Come on, Steve. No, just kidding. 74 apiece with 5:56 to go. Tied 74-74. Q3 556. Okay, let's check more comments on YouTube. I'm really slow to this. What was my last comment? Because I went and read my article to you guys, so it took up a lot of time. Did we get a like on the article at the very least? One like. Was it Pinky? Thanks, Pinky. Sandow. Oh, what's Jimmy Bucket's number going to be? 22, right? Hasn't he always been 22? We can look at it on BKRef, actually. BKRef.com. Jimmy. Let's see. Where's the uniforms? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's been 21, 23, 23, and 22. Well, 21's taken by Quinten. 23 is taken by Draymond. So I would think number 22. What else we got it? Let's see. I hope Steve starts Jimmy and JK together. Let me think. I think that can be done. Yeah, I'm with that. I agree. But also, I don't think it matters that much. Pat Spencer, underrated. I know, man. He's not even rated. That's the thing. Can we still get Vooch? Yes, we can. If we could have traded Buddy, and I mean, you can't look at it that way. It's not like at the playground where you can pick guys. Oh, I want that guy because he's a better baller. No, a lot of it's contract based. And Pat Spencer's gonna dunk it in Kessler's face. Oh, he cut. Gary was in the post. Oh, Pat Spencer dunk over Walker Kessler via GP post. Elevation sensation. No, I'm just kidding. I got to come up with something else. That was nuts. Pat Spencer with the cut past Bryce Sensabaugh. Bye-bye, Bryce. Oh, he burned Bryce and Kessler paid for it. 76-74 Warriors. Utah ball with 10 on the clock. Oh, Clarkson got behind Buddy. Kessler's going to put it back. Buddy. Every game he has one of those forgot to play defense plays. And Pat Spencer for 3. No good. He's wide open. Well, Buddy was picked by Bryce. So good call, Will Hardy. I don't know if it's totally Buddy's fault. That's you're not going to get that any other channel, man. I'm watching plays over just to make sure we didn't screw up. I mean, actually, I am looking for us to screw up and what we can improve. But Pat Spencer draws a foul, and Bryce Sensabaugh is going to go to the line. So, I'll destroy a narrative if it's wrong. The original thought was that I look up and Buddy got beat baseline, but it was a good screen by I forgot who it was, but and that's a good play call, good play set. But they picked on him, so there's that. You're going to pick on the weak defender, and you're going to make him run through screens. Mourning the loss of Wiggs. I hope I explained what I think of the trade. This is the best trade deadline ever. I know, right? Well, I mean, primarily driven by Luka. Anyways, Jordan Clarkson, he tried to draw a foul, but he made it anyways, and it's a 3 ball. Wow. Leaning 3. Spencer over to Gary. Can't catch it. Catches it. Oh, Gary. A couple times I've seen him. Steph nearly steps on the line on the catch. 3-ball foul. Finally got one, and he goes, yeah, I finally got a call. Bryce Sensabaugh fouled him in the corner. So they'll go to the line for 3. Three free throws coming up. What was my poll? Oh, was it a kick out on Svi? Okay, I am slowly catching up. Kimbo said I would go with Jimmy when healthy and in the right headspace. Not quite sure how spacing would work. Yeah, I know. We'll see. Exactly. Seeing how Jimmy spacing will work will be like attending basketball university. Enjoy it. Right? Everywhere else. Oh, we're going to be too small. Oh, we're going to, ball's not going to move. Oh, this, that. Or do it my way, the Let's Go Warriors way, which is you're about to get basketball university. You're about to get Jimmy Butler integrated with Steph 101. Enjoy it. Should be fun. Oh my, Pat Spencer from Twitch. Glad to have you. Oh my, Bruce. Bruce made it. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce. I am happy. Bruce made it. That is all. That's all that matters. Bruce made it. We were worried about you. Obviously, that was an hour ago. Did I see the dunk? Absolutely. I'm doing play-by-play. I want to hear Andre Iguodala's. Yeah. Good point, Dean. Let's see. I hope I marked the last comment I caught up to. Oh, maybe it's a lost cause. Whew. Bruce. So are you gone, really? Start poll. What's the call? Jump ball? Oh my goodness. I guess he missed the 3. Oh my goodness. That was not a foul. Oh my goodness. Can I not do must contain between one? I can't do it. Can't do a poll. Add option. I don't know what happened. I can't do a poll. Well, Fitz is mad about it, so I'll just let him keep going. There. Bruce is back. Buddy. Beats Mika Potter. No good. Looney tap it to himself. Looking around. Steph sat down, by the way, with 3:43 to go. Gary wide open. Corner. Good. Pat Spencer. Kick spray. Yes, Gary. Will that break you out of your spell, Gary? Good job, Pat. Man, Pat. Stay in front of your guy. Keontae. Kick spray. Potter. Oh. Got to stay in front. $80 to 82. Looney lost it. Out of bounds on Walker. So, yeah, I think Pat Spencer couldn't stay in front of Keontae. You got to beat him to the spot. I know it's hard. That's really hard to execute that one, especially when you're getting pick and rolled. And that's where you miss Wiggs, but not that Wiggs was going to guard Keontae right then and there. Actually, he would have if he was in the game. Either that or Collier. Podz pops a 3 in and out. Flip, rebound, outlet. Keontae, pick and roll. Pat stays in front, and he hits the N1 banker as Pat kind of reached. And we will go down by probably 5. Wait, people are voting for Bruce to get out of here? Wow, that's mean. Thought it'd be 100% poll, man. Okay, we got some haters on here. That's our job, Bruce. We got to change some of these low vibrational haters into happy people. Oh, Alias didn't like the, you were shook. Anyways, Podz right side, down by 5, as I said. Attacks, flip, no good. Keontae rebound. And Keontae blocked twice. Great defense by both Pat and Loon. Pat sprays out to Podz. 3-ball good. Ah, Podz hitting and Pat. Ah, great defense. $83-85. 2:09 to go. They called a whistle, don't know what for, probably nothing, but it helped stop their transition, so that's good. Yeah, Podz, he's hitting everything. He's splashing everything. Those are going in without hitting the rim. He is now 3 for 8, which is 37%, I guess. Keontae gets a screen, kick it. Bryce for 3, no good. Good close, good rebound. Draymond, good close. Jackson Rowe. Inside to Dray, gets fouled, goes to the line. Keontae wanted it on the ground. That wasn't ever going to happen. And we got to get more votes for Bruce because we got some haters on here. Anybody be willing to trade Dray? No. How can you trade Draymond? You got to read my article. Yeah, no knee-jerk reactions. Yeah, I agree with this, Jasmine. Anyways, BP fouled. Kings got their big man in Jonas Valanciunas. You're saying I feel like Curry didn't have as much pressure. I mean, that it's a very feely, like if you want to do feely reactions, okay. But I'm calling you out on those. Those are feely reactions. The logic is as I just explained. Clay couldn't guard 1, 2s, or 3s. So bye-bye dyad. So kind of harder to play Steph and Clay together when both of them can't really, they can't really cover a whole lot of other backcourts. And by the way, I didn't even come up with that. I mean, that's Eric Guillemino telling us the truth there, the cold, hard truth. And Guy Santos is in, and Isaiah Collier finagles a foul on Podz on the right side. Warriors ain't done. I think it would be good for them to go get Vucevic for the contract, number one. So, but I said the same. I mean, I already said that. I doubt Kuminga will re-sign is an ignorant comment. You just want to complain. You don't even understand the collective bargaining agreement. That is all wrong. If I do need to explain that to somebody, JK is a restricted free agent. Any offer he gets, we can match, and he's ours. He's under our control. We just have to pay him. Draymond for 3, no good, and we will. You already know Lacob loves JK. I mean, come on. Jackson Rose steal 2-on-1, no 1-on-1, and he misses it. Foul. Jackson Rowe. Oh, he's acting like he wants a contract, a full contract. Good for you. He's very athletic. Pay him. Just kidding. One game. One game, and I'm like, pay him. Nah, he looks good, man. Jackson Rowe looks good. He's been doing good. He's been doing great in G League, but he missed a free throw. I'm not going to get on guys for tonight, missing free throws, this, that, the other thing. We're depleted. This is not our identity, obviously. In fact, it won't be our identity until JK gets back. I've been saying that ever since he got hurt. Missed both. So that's too bad. Empty-handed possession, empty possession. And then Utah hands it right back. Bad outlet. Oh, this is a great way to look at it, Kimbo. To the point that I'm going to screenshot it. He goes, what I'm most happy about is Wiggs left with a ring. He was a major part of that championship. No one can control control him anymore. And that's a great comment. That's like comment of the night. I encourage you guys to comment better. Quinten Post, inside feed from Pat Spencer. 32 seconds left. Another Pat attack. And QP finished it. 87 apiece. So far, honestly, good game. Good game by our young dudes stepping up. And Bryce, no good. Rebound Podz, 15 seconds. See if we can come up with something and take a Big Mo into the next quarter. You guys know that, right? Big Mo? It's a Stephism. That's a Bob McKillipism. Podz at the elbow, no good. Oh, well. He's getting to the elbow. It's like, you know what? One cool thing about him getting those shots off? He now has a spot to get to. That's traditional basketball, getting to your spot, which is hard to do in a Steph system. And he's really taken a leadership role, Podz, by getting to a spot. I wrote about getting to your spot in the article that I wrote just now on KD. KD's game is all about getting to a spot, right? And so I will try to catch up some more on comments. Can we get Dean in the chat later? I mean, to hop on. Has he said anything? Oops, I meant to go question mark. Now it looks like a command. I'm not commanding Dean Chambers to hop on the line. Okay, Cholo. I'm just catching up on comments that I never caught up to. With Butler's expensive price tag, you don't have much cap space. We never have cap space though. So technically that's if I'm being nitpicky and mathematical, that is an incorrect conclusion. That's not how you look at it. Oh, Dean goes, yes, Your Majesty. What else? Podl? No, Podl can't shoot. As I learned from Dean Chambers, if you're gonna get a big, let's get a shooter. Like, you know, otherwise we have Looney already at 9 million. Let's see. I feel bad for Dennis. Yeah, for sure. But I haven't read the article where he mentioned the slavery word, but the other side of it is, you know, how many of you would like to get paid millions to play basketball and move around 5 times? Who cares? Dude, trade me. I'll play. You know what I'm saying? Quinten Post with some, athleticism. Oh, he contorted. He contorted and missed it and tapped it in. That's what we used to call my buddy Neil Nicholas. Contortion. QP with the contortion. Oh, Draymond got beat. Wow. Bryce Sensabaugh. We got to make that an unsung play. QP with the contortion. Tied up. Podz gets free. And one. Podz layup. It was the cut. The cut made the whole play happen. I got to rewatch that one. Yeah, from Steph pick. I'm wearing 2 jackets. I forgot. Oh man, it's hot. Yeah. What a great game, actually. 92-89. I'm having fun here, man. Looking forward to this shake-up in the roster. It's fun, man. Ooh, Draymond, good closeout, but dude hit it. Who is that guy? That is Johnny Juzang. Yeah, UCLA. Steph for 3 over Collier. Podz rebound. And he'll get a call. Podz? Wow. Podz laying on the floor. He's a cartoon character. He's flat on the floor, but he picks himself up. I know he's going through pain. If John Pajemski is on the live, I apologize, John. But it is kind of funny when he gets pancaked on the floor. But then again, it's not. Oh, he just got rocked by Johnny Juzang. Yeah, Johnny not knowing what he did there. Yep. All right, I take it back. BP with the valiant jump in the air to get the rebound. Side out. Steph turns the corner. No call. Come on, ref. Finney Ransom is. Oh. Finney Ransom is compost. There, I said it nicely. They'll use the G word or the TRASH word. Steph having to talk with Jenna. Jenna's like, oh no, I'm just doing my job. Wow, you guys are Keystone Cops. You guys are compost. Man. Push, no call. What's he need to do, Jenna? Not happy with that, man. Not happy with that. Come on. Jenna's is a problem. She hasn't been calling Steph calls ever since we were introduced to her. And that's been a problem. Oh, got the tip. Quinten did. Podz for 3, no good. Steph nearly causes a turnover. 3-ball corner pocket, Keontae. 10:09, 10:07, 10:06, 10:05. Steph, step back. Another foul by Potter. No call. Quinten Post saves the day with an offensive rebound. They just don't want to call that. I feel like he needs to be more demonstrative. Steph gets a screen from QP. Splash. Great screen, QP. 95 apiece. Collier. Draymond retreats on Collier. Doesn't have a shot. Doesn't know jumper. And Steph on Keontae. Sidestep. You know he wants that. He got it. He saw Steph on him and he was like, oh, man. A foul off ball on Keontae. 95-98. These kids get up to play Steph, man. See, that's another good thing about getting Jimmy, don't you think? Like, the problem with Wiggs is he's just going to be Wiggs and, you know, just quiet. And Jimmy will stand up for you. Jimmy be your teammate. Let's see. I'm calling that. Let's see if it happens, you know? And 3-ball Steph left a crack on the window as he kind of rushed it, and it was a great closeout by the defender. Keontae, 3-ball over Buddy. Draymond rebound. No call. Late call by Ben Taylor. He got the call, but it was late. On the KG heat check. Has a word with Johnny Juzang. Having fun with it. And are we, oh, we're in bonus with 9 minutes? We're in bonus with 9 minutes. We better not blow this. We better make free throws. What's our free throws so far? 10 for 17. That is compost. And he misses it, and he's frustrated by it. I knew we'd miss that because being 10 for 17 with the box score on the browser much faster than my TV, because my Sony TV processors are compost. They're so slow, man. He made the second one, though. We're down by 2. Man, we got to go to LA tomorrow. Any word on when Jimmy joins us? Ooh, that has alliteration. Two ball by Collier. Down by 4. Lawler's Law, they hit 100 first. Steph over to Quinten, looking for the handoff. Oh, roll. He understands this offense. Scored. Should have been another and one. What are you? Steve's going to Finney. Come on. Steve is pissed. I would be too. Finney Ransom is a statue out there. He's compost. Come on, Finney. What I got to do? Kidnap you and hold you for ransom? Oh, man. It's a good thing. I'm overall happy that we're watching the NBA go through its process with trades and stuff. Steph, turn and shoot on the pivot. Delivered by Quinten? think it was delivered. No, delivered by Buddy. Oh, no Trace Jackson Davis, by the way. Jackson Rowe. Ooh, Jackson Rowe. We're up by 1, by the way. What do you call that? Rich's Law? That you got Lawler's Law, but we hit a 3. That's going to be Rich's Law if we win this. Steph comes out, shakes his head because he came out right after a make. But usually, oh, bad screen. Podz hits the floor. Kessler's like, what'd I do? But dude, Podz, you need him. Poor guy. By the way, when we sub out Steph and he shows that, because Steve has said on the podium that he'll ask Steph. So I don't know. Need the inside scoop on that. Gary, left side. Buddy gets confused with Looney. Wasn't a clean cut. So go back to Gary. Out to Rowe. Out to Buddy. 1-on-1. John Collins hits the 3. Collins Island. He got him crossed. Yeah, crossover. Timeout. Hardy, 104-100. Q4 731. How many comments did I miss? We got to pump up the we got to get Bruce to 80%. We need more votes for Bruce. Do you know what jersey number? I would assume 22. It's now available with Wiggins gone. And I have been super slow on comments. I scrolled like 35 times. I'm actually only 40 minutes behind on comments, which means you guys are commenting a lot. Pretty cool. Whole Bay show a lot of love. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the goodbye post from Wiggins. Goodbye IG post from Wiggs. Great point mentality. We're not trading Draymond. Come on now. Him and Steph are a shared brain and never happening. Why bring it up? Steph Curry would never sign off on that. Can we just stop it? Stop that? Let's be the only channel on the internet that just already knows that. Did Bruce enter the chat like this? That's hilarious. And then Bloomer had to go, Jimmy Buckets is officially a Warrior. Oh, of course, Bloomer. I love our channel, man. We got the best chat on the internet. We got the best. This is better than an online bar, you know? We get all these, you know, emotionally regulated people here. Okay? That's what we're about. We're emotionally regulated people. Best emotionally regulated. I literally that should be our new moniker. Warriors platform on Earth. On Earth. You can't find this. You can't find it anywhere. You can't find it on you can't find it at Chase Center. Anyways, post up. Jackson Rowe, foul Collins. Is it going to be an and one? I don't know. Yeah, just going to have to watch Jimmy play and see how it works out. It's going to be a side out. We have a better normal season roster. Yeah. They drive. Oh, disruption by Rowe. Yeah, Rowe. Over to Podz from Buddy. Back to Buddy. Fakes a three. Podz says pass it. Buddy shoots it. Oh, yes. Podz says pass it. Oh, man, that's hilarious. He splashed it. We're up by 7. 8 points unanswered. Oh, Walker Kessler dunk. Oh, Dean Chambers saying, hey, I like Svi. Dude, he's pretty good. Svi is not bad. How much is he making? Just a blow by. Come on, Podz. Come on, Podz. You got to do better than that. Let's look him up. Hoops Hype. Svi. We are turning into Svi fans here. We need another Austin Reeves type to get back to the dyad. There it is. Sviatoslav. 3.5 million. Podz for 3, no good. The problem is this is a really good contract. That's a problem. How do we get that? Clarkson takes Buddy. No good. Rowe can't come up with it. Him and Looney battled. Oh, Clarkson open 3. Missed it. Podz rebound. Great rebound by Podz. He attacks. Nothing there. Gary back to Podz. Buddy feeling it. No, over to Jackson Rowe. 3 ball. Yeah. 3. Rowe catch and shoot, baby. Was that Buddy again? Wow. Buddy kick sprayed that. Wow. And Jordan Clarkson fouled, 1 and an and 1. We are both at the foul limit now. Oh, Peter Ogudo. Good to have you. Chicago center for first round. Ooh, I mean, real talk. Would you actually spend a first rounder on that? If we don't, we still can trade out 3 firsts after the draft. More flexibility. Real talk, though, right? I talked about that in my article. I don't know if Vooch is worth it, especially when you got Quinten Post, right? Let's do a poll soon on that. Only channel that does polls like these. Okay, Gary goes to the hoop. Another push, another non-call on a push. And it's going to be our ball on the baseline, I think. I'm not sure. I only got a minute left on Instagram. Oh, well, only a minute left on Instagram. Join us on YouTube, please. We got a lot of good stuff going on there. The best chat ever. I mean, no lie. It's like we have emotionally regulated people in our chat. I love it. This Peter Ogudo, welcome. He just asked. He just said we should have one more peripheral trade. Vucevic and a first rounder. We're going to do a poll. I don't think Vucevic is worth a first rounder. Why? Because if you spend the first rounder, you cannot spend 3 first rounders to get your, Larry Markkinen maybe this summer. So join us on YouTube, Instagram. We will do a poll really soon. 112, 105. over 5 minutes left. Oh, Guy Santos's brother joined us on the Instagram Live, guys. Why isn't Guy getting more? I guess they want to go with Jackson Rowe. Ah, Jordan Clarkson just beat Gary Payton and won. Oh, is that just make or miss style, or that's a critical play, man? Couldn't stay in front a little bit. We're now only up by 4. Yikes. I know, right? Let's get more likes. Man, people didn't vote for Bruce. That's horrible. You guys suck. Buddy Hield, fadeaway baseline. Podz got hit in the face. Good job to sell it, Podz. Finney Ransom called it late. Yeah, that's a push on Keontae. Clear push on replay. Podz will go to the line. You got to make free throws. You're more pissed at Kate? No, there's no grudge. I explained it thoroughly, and it's in the beginning part, so you don't have to read a ton. There's no grudge, man. Oops. There. No, there's no grudge. It isn't about grudges. Okay. Collins. Travel. Draymond. Cause the travel. That's an unsung play. Got plenty of them to look over today. Let's get the box score back up. It's weird not seeing Wiggins at the top, isn't it? It's so weird. All right, Steph is back in. Gets the shovel pass over to Looney. Finds Gary. Swatted at the rim. Come on, Gary. Looney gets rebound. Reload for Steph. Thank you, Looney. Save the day again. Up by 9. $117-108. Downhill. Clarkson finds Kessler. Gary's getting beat on. Oh, Gary. Dunk by Walker. 117-110. Timeout, Steve. What is up with that, Gary? Twitch automatically gets highlighted whenever I see a Twitch comment because we're so barren on Twitch. And new names. Cody Boatner. Cody Boatner. Oh, cool. Hey, good to have you. I mean, are you happy to get Butler? I'm glad you asked. Everything can be looked at as bad or good, right? Everything. So I'm going to choose happy. I'm choosing happy. Welcome to the channel. What I need to do is write an article about all of these. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Does Bruce get more votes now that you guys have seen this comment? Come on, people. You people, you got to vote for Bruce, or are you just secretly lurking and hating? I guess that's okay. Eventually, we'll rub off on you. I predict. Eventually, I like to predict cool things. Pod's been playing like somebody removed his cuffs. Yeah. This trade helps Podz. Possibly. Jackson Rowe. Get another shooting guard. But Butler can play kind of shooting guard. So we need another wing. And I say need in quotations because I don't really like that word. Bruce is the heart and soul. Yeah, we're still struggling with this. Triad. Oh, okay. No, but okay, fine. Triad. Draymond in there. Why does Bruce have to? Because he kept talking about that. Oh, that's funny. I guess talking about Wiggs here. Love to get Ingram. That's not possible. Can't get Ingram now that we got Jimmy. It's one all-star at a time. Per trade. Who would you trade? Draymond? You know, so like that's why transactionally it doesn't make sense when you say that. AirPods. Is Moody injured? Yes. It's been Podz versus Moses in the stands. Jackson Rose, 7'3" wingspan. I like that. I did not know that. Thank you, Bloomer. Man, that somebody drew blood, right? That's Pajemski's blood. Uh-oh, we need some size. Uh-oh. Steph, one-on-one Clarkson. Bye-bye Clarkson. Kick it, buddy. Fly-by. 3-ball. Good splash over JC. Or both JCs. Wow, buddy. Flyby of 2 guys. We're up by 10. That's a dagger. Draymond has to foul Collins inside on the catch. He'll go to the line. Draymond, second foul. So we're safe on those. My boy Podz is balling. Finish strong. Use the force. Podz hate should be quiet. I don't think Gee's on the bench. Uh-oh. Yikes. Dubs. Welcome, Dubs. Looney rebounding machine. Ingram to Raptors? Is that for sure? What's up, Sean? All right, Steph. One-on-one Johns Collins. Over to Podz. Back to Steph. Fire it. No. Oh, left a crack on the window. And Draymond draws a foul on Kessler. Yeah, Dray. Four on Kessler. Goes to the line. Why does Bruce not want Vooch? Are we sure? How are we matching the Vooch salary? Looney and GP. I don't know. It can be matched. And off-ball foul, Podz. Oh, Draymond goes to talk to him. What? Let me watch Podz the whole way. We're up 11. You know, he made both. Good job. He just bumped into him. That's a weak call, man. Ball don't lie. Missed it. That's a weak call. Yeah, post a farewell tweet. You're on Twitter? Makes one. Only made one. Yeah, Jackson Rose sneaky good. I know. All right. Steph at the nail, playing around with Collins. Throws the ball to the other team, Steph. What is you doing? Oh, my. Steph. Would Jimmy yell at Steph for that? Steph sets a pick. Wow, that was an illegal pick. Looney gets blocked by Kessler. Just not a strong. Three ball. Clarkson hit it. Oh, man. We're only up by 5. $122, $117. Podz up there. Under 2 minutes. 156, 155, 154. Find Draymond. Find Looney. Looney doesn't fire it over Walker. Over to Podz. Good step. Blocked. Oh, man. Collier, 94 feet. 122, 119. That's what happens when you throw the ball to the other team. $139 to go. Yeah, I think JK will be fine. Jackson Rowe, hidden gem. Yep, G League guys are playing well. Respect the Wiggs. Does. Doesn't matter who starts. We just need wins. So, Svi making only $3 million. Would Ainge dump that? What? Quinten Post back in the game. Draymond left wing, looking for Steph. Keontae George held him, no call. Steph gets it, mid-post, one-on-one. Fadeaway 2, got it. Oh, that's a new play. Okay. ATO, mid-post Steph. Fade 2, good. 124, 119. Needed a bucket. It's an unsung play. Clarkson for 3. Buddy fell down. Clarkson's on fire. Man. Only up by 2. 104, 103, 102. Buddy over to Quinten, over to Draymond, left side. Steph's going to post up again, and he popped open. Great screen. I think, Buddy. Buddy or Podz? Wait a minute. Jordan Clarkson just got fouled. That was Podz with the screen. Oh, man. What happened? 48.7 up by 4. Clarkson to the line. Buddy fouled him. Are they going to get him 3 or 2? Man, Buddy reaching in. That's not good. Should be 2 shots. I think it's on the floor. Hits 1. I don't know. I don't know how many he's shooting. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Makes it. So it was 2 shots. We're still up by 2. Draymond to set it up. Steph is in the post. Interesting. He's going to go inverted screen now. Pop out. Got it. Steph and JC. Collins Island. Back to Draymond. Blocked by Kessler. Oh, Draymond hit the floor hard. Oh, man. 5-on-4. Oh, Keontae for 3. Oh, no. He hit it. We're down by 1. 25 seconds. Oh, Dray. Oh, man. Steph, 15 on the shot clock. Bye-bye, Collins. Missed it. Now he got a foul. Draymond will foul. We're down 1, 10.3. But it's our depleted team. At least people know we're going to get Jimmy, and they'll forget we don't have Wiggs and JK, but at least they're barely smart enough to know that we're going to add Jimmy to this. Watch, Twitter's going to go crazy. Twitter will forget that tonight we're literally missing a wing. Keontae makes it. We have how many timeouts? 1 timeout. They had 7 timeouts. Oh, let's please get more basketball people doing basketball. They're going to go off. Twitter's going to go on and on about how our team is terrible. And they're going to forget we're missing guys. I really don't care that we're losing this. We're going to have a new identity. Is Steph even going to play tomorrow? It's a back-to-back in LA. So timeout, 10.3, down by 3. Let's see, what else? I'm sort of catching up. Buddy has 18 points. But there's no Wiggs. So Wiggs was the key the whole time. Update on Butler trade, living under a rock. Oh, man. Well, Jimmy's a warrior. What's up with TJD? Can't make a layup? I don't know. All right, ball goes into Steph. Fouled immediately. Clarkson, good foul. Go to the line for 2. And we'll play the free throw game. If there's not stress, there's not a Warriors win or loss. Oh, man. Yep, that was a bad turnover. Steph makes a free throw, splash. Yep, we had to pay him because, yep, just got to pay up. We need to get us. How many more centers do we need? We already have Looney and Quinten Post. We got a 7-footer already. It's maybe Vucevic then. This isn't correct in terms of every team that has money for said 7-foot rim protector. We have spent all the money already. You don't get to allocate some to a Nick Claxton. Do we have to do this every single time? I have to explain the big man situation. Okay, fine. You say every team has a rim protector. Well, the problem is we've committed $75 million to Draymond and Steph. And then you commit more to another wing. There's nothing left. Foul by Gary. Collins to the line. 9.2 seconds. Free throw game. We might need GP2 for defense. I wrote that in the article. Another clutch game. Don't hate, Zap. I don't want to see the 4-letter words. What happened? Honestly, well, Steph threw the ball to the other team. I know that one. And then we couldn't make layups. Makes both. We have no timeouts. So we've got to find Steph for 3 or Buddy somehow. And go away from Steph. Baseball pass to Draymond. Draymond throws it to the other team. Our veterans throw the ball to the other team and we lose. What else is new? Utah wins by 3. What a way to lose it. Throwing the ball to the other team. Buddy's 18 in jeopardy. You haven't been in this game? Yeah, totally. Play LA tomorrow with Luka? Yeah, I don't know. So that was literally, okay, 3 minutes ago. Oh, I don't even want to worry about standings. Let's just play good basketball. Yeah. What? Anthony Lamb, maybe? Ty Jerome? Yep. Steph getting hit all over the place. Sister Agnes. It's a tough look. No, it's not. Oh, Nico Mannion. Oh, yeah. Great call, Zap. It's not a bad loss. We are really a turnover team. Asterisk. And who made the bad turnovers? This game sums up the day? How does it sum up the day? The sum of the day is we got Jimmy, and we got Jimmy for Wiggs plus extra. And to me, that's an addition. What? Why do you guys let the negative thoughts in your brain take over so easily? All right, let me send the link to Dean now that I am able to do so. All right, Dean. I need to do a restroom break at some point too, so maybe Dean can get here quickly. Undoubtedly our worst loss? Stop it. I'm pretty sure it's not. Wow, you guys really want to pin tonight's game on our identity? Oh gosh. At least look at it this way. No Luka tomorrow. Cool. Podz career high in a loss. Silly fouls. I guess it's silly fouls. Still stings. I mean, do you guys, haven't you lost enough so that it doesn't sting anymore? Like, Mainly, I've lost a ton of like men's rec league games. So I already know what it's like to lose. Now those hurt more because that's my team, right? In fact, let's ask Dubs. What was your overall record entire b-ball career? How did we lose this? We lost this because of TBT, TOT from the two guys that happen to do that all the time. Actually, I don't know if it's actually them, but also the fouls. Steph got fouled a million times. I don't think we're going to get Jimmy next game, huh? Probably not. But yeah, no love for Curry from refs, that's for sure. Arbel just sent me a post. I got a notification. Wow. Pelicans have traded to the Raptors. Brandon Ingram to the Raptors. Thanks, Aloha. Arbel. I took a nap. Good for you. He took a nap. Perfect timing. Hey, it's Amos's fault. You took a nap. You shouldn't have took a nap. Well, I'm going to look through the play-by-play, and it's going to get ugly. We were up by 11. No, we were up by 12. Up by 12. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Actually, there was a play before that. So up by 10. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Looney gets swatted. It's, oh man, this is ugly. Up 10. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Then Loon blocked easily. Then JC gets a 3 on that. Beat Podz blocked. Steph made a 2-ball, put us up by 5. Buddy fell down. JC 3, Clarkson. Buddy reached. Dray blocked. And Quinten got a 3. So you throw the ball to the other team, you're minus, let's see, throw the ball to the other team is -2. Looney blocked at rim, that's -3 because they got a 3 in transition. BP getting blocked, that's -2. Buddy fell down, that's -3, obviously. Draymond blocked, that's -3 again. That's a total of -2, 5, 7, 10, 13. -13 right there. Yikes. How we went -13 in 3 minutes. No, 2:38. Oof. It's the best players on the squad. Steph, Draymond, Looney, Podz, Buddy. Oh, man. It's the veterans. Good question. When he's available, we don't know yet. Yeah, it's a bad loss, but not a bad loss. Yeah, exactly. Hey, fan, what's up? Wow. best first comment ever this season. Thank you. I am clipping that. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah. What were the terms of the deal? Oh, Kelly Olynyk, Bruce Brown, 1 first-round pick and 1 second-rounder. Too bad we didn't have any more salary filler to get that. Olynyk and Bruce Brown. They needed a Bruce Brown to make that happen. He's making 20-something, I think. Let's look it up, actually, just to be sure. Here we go. Bruce Brown, Toronto. Brandon Ingram trade. Bruce Brown, 23 million. Yep. So you need to have the salary to move. We need a center like Kessler. I mean, then we have to draft him. Like Kessler. Does Butler make this team better? What? Wow, that is some doomsday thinking right there, disguised as the Socratic method. Cam Thomas. Oh, come on. We're not getting Cam Thomas. He makes too little. Day'Ron Sharp probably makes too little. Do I even need to look at his salary? It's just not going to happen. You have to draft these guys yourself. Unless you send them picks, but you're supposed to hold off on the picks. Man, the poll got worse and worse. Wow. Forget that poll. Just a bunch of angry thumb typists. It just goes to show you, people online just want to be mad. They want to be negative. Oh, it's sad. Hard being a Warriors fan, or it's easier to be a Warriors fan. I'm glad we made a trade because it gave me high vibrations, and that's all I can feel right now. All your negativity is kind of just bouncing off of me. SGA had a 50-piece against who? Yep, this, but also that, and no JK, no Jimmy. You forgot about JK. Come on. What happened to Kimbo, man? Kimbo, you got to, you know, it's the worst loss if a blue wrench is saying what you're saying. Anyways, Steve Kerr at the podium. It's not going to be pretty. Okay. Let me know when you're around, Dean. I'm going to do restroom break while Steve talks.
Steve, how hard was getting players?
I don't think am I allowed to talk about this? Or?
Yeah, not about the trade. You can't. It hasn't happened yet. I mean, different mood to this game, I guess we could say. You only had 10 players, I guess, 9 or however many. Did it feel different?
Yeah, it always feels different. I think the league should consider making the trade deadline, you know, at the All-Star break. You know, just so you don't have to face these games where guys are getting traded half an hour before and game, and you know you're trying to process the emotions and trying to win a game. I don't know if it's possible, but it'd be great if we could move it back to or you know make the last couple of days you know before the deadline, like off day. I don't know how to do it, but these are tough days for sure.
I know you can't talk about like the specifics of the trade, but clearly you were having some conversations with guys pregame. I mean, I guess why did you choose to be the one that seemed to go around it? I guess break.
Can I talk about this or no? And the coach, I mean, you know, so stuff like this happens. That's my job. So, yeah.
And I mean, what did you see within the emotions of your team?
Well, we got off to a terrible start, but you know, bounced back, and I thought played a pretty solid game until the last 3 minutes. You know, you look at the stats, and it's yet another NBA game that makes no sense to me. We have 33 assists and 9 turnovers, and we make 17 threes, and we lose to a team that's 12 and 37. You know, they scored 20 points in the last 3 minutes, and so this game has gotten so crazy. Everybody is capable of putting up 20 points in 3 minutes if it comes to it. And so, overall, we played a pretty solid game. We weren't great, but we took care of the ball for the most part, and had control of the game, 10-point lead in the final minutes, and lost. So it's a tough one, another tough one. There have been a lot of these this year, and brutal loss. But we got to move on. We got another game tomorrow night, and I've got to process everything that happened today and move forward.
What happened in the last 3 minutes?
I thought Kessler took over the game with his shot blocking, rim protection. We had a couple of openings and we couldn't score. He had a couple great block shots. We had the one turnover. I think Steph was trying to hit Dray in the lane, but basically the turnover and the block shots led to layups or threes, and I thought we had at least 2 fouls also, like up 10, 3 minutes left. They're bringing the ball down totally away from the play. We foul, we're in the bonus, and then they get free throws and the clock stops. So, that you can't close a game that way. You have to defend without fouling. You have to guard the 3-point line. And you've got to get good shots. But again, I thought we generated a couple of decent looks. Steph made a couple of big ones down the stretch. But Kessler's shot blocking, and then, Clarkson kind of taking over down the stretch. George hit the big 3. So they earned it. And they've had a tough season, just playing, where they are organizationally. And, so happy for Will and his team. That's, they don't get many nights like this to celebrate, and they deserve it because they played their ass off the last 3 minutes.
Was there any real pregame routine? I mean,
no.
Yeah, there wasn't. Like your meeting or anything?
No. we had, our guys were in the locker room getting ready to play, and all of a sudden, we're saying goodbye.
Has you, even in your playing days, experienced one quite like that at that time of, a game?
You mean in terms of
The
pregame?
timing of, I know you did one post game, or that was.
No, a few years ago in Brooklyn, pregame, Alec Burks and Glenn Robinson got traded, and so a similar set of circumstances that year.
Without getting into specifics, how difficult was that? I mean, especially when you talking to players just an hour before the game.
It's tough. You develop these relationships with guys, and they give you everything and commit to the team, and they've got families. Wiggs just had a baby boy last week. Girls in school. Wiggs is one of my favorite players I've ever coached. Just a beautiful soul, just a wonderful human being, and we don't hang that banner in 22 without him. Everything he brings every single day, the laughter, the smile, the joy, just a wonderful human being. And so I'm going to miss him, and the other guys too. I mean, Kyle is just the ultimate pro. Guy's one of the best professionals I've ever been around. Dennis, we bring in here another pro, total pro competitor. We bring in here with the idea that, we're gonna have him for a while. And he moves his family and kids, everything. They just moved into a house last week. So Lindy just getting his career started. He's been great to coach, wonderful young guy. So it's hard, but this is the business. We know that. We talk about it, periodically. And so we, everyone moves on, and you say your goodbyes, and it's hard.
Without mentioning the name, the potential person coming in is a pretty high impact player, personality. Is this going to be a big deal to try to adjust everything?
I think this is where I'm treading on thin ice, so I think we'll wait until we'll wait until the trade is official. I think today is the day to say goodbye to our guys, and I feel comfortable talking about them and what they meant to us, and what they will always mean to us. And then I think whenever the trade goes through, then we'll talk about that.
You called Wiggins one of your favorite guys you've ever coached. I'm just curious. I don't know what you want to share about your conversation, but how tough was that particular?
Yeah, rather not share that.
Is there a protocol when guys get traded, kind of when you're at the stadium? You say bye, they go back to the hotel, or anything?
Nobody knows what to do. It's crazy. We're lucky we have Eric Hausen, who runs our travel. He got everything organized for those guys. I think they all went back to the Bay, and but if there's no protocol.
How did you sort of read within an hour coaching team?
You just do. You don't have any choice, and big game. We needed the game, and that's what makes this such a tough day. For all of us. It's like you go through that, and then at least win the game. So it's a really, really tough day. So, but tomorrow's a new day, and we'll keep pushing forward.
If you can change something about the trades, what would you like to change?
I can't talk about it. Yeah, sorry.
Steve, this has obviously happened a few times this year where you guys have
Yeah.
What do you see a threat? What have you tried to do? What can you do?
It's always it's always little things. It's execution. It comes down to execution. So tonight, I think about the 2 fouls away from the ball when they're in the bonus. We just give them trips to the line. I think about the turnover, a couple tough shots that lead to transition at the other end. I didn't think it was anything egregious, but it's the little things. And like I said, everybody these days. Every team in the league is capable of scoring 20 points in 3 minutes. So you leave the door open just a sliver, and that's all it takes. So different world, different league now.
Great, thank you. Couple guys in here shortly.
Okay. Dean Chambers in the house. Hey, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
How you doing?
I'm
Good to
doing
have.
pretty well, man. Wish we won that game. But,
I know.
you know, really disappointed with you guys in the chat, though. Just angry, negative stuff all day.
Yep.
Really? Come on, man. That's ridiculous. And it's not because we got the guy that I was advocating for. I'm not saying that. Just like, come on now. This is new. It was a tough emotional game that we screwed up the final couple minutes, and yeah, that's too bad. But I mean, the 25, the people voting Bruce down, that was horrible. You guys deserve to lose. Okay? You know what I mean?
I know, right? You know what I was thinking? When KD was a possibility, I was even thinking, oh man, all the crybabies, they actually don't deserve that.
Well, the way they treated him last time,
That too.
you know?
But they definitely don't deserve KD on this team. So I honestly don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
They don't deserve him. Neither do they deserve Jimmy. But we can't worry about the negative people anymore. You just got to move on and worry about your own space. Our space is going to be high vibrational people. And if that's a problem, then I'll go ahead and delete comment after comment. I'll have to do it then. Fine.
Yeah. Really. But like throwing your own someone in the chat under the bus like that. All I can think is a bunch of people missed the yes button, you know. Or the sorry,
Yeah, it wasn't. It was more of an inside poll. You know, in retrospect, I shouldn't have done it because, but it is information gathering. If you think about that, there's our close, small community of regulars, and then there's a whole bunch of people who just check us out. You know, they're probably just not as thumb typey, but that's how it works out there in the online world. A lot of people will use online apps to just transfer their negative energy.
Yeah.
So try and teach people not to do that.
Whatever, man. Yeah, way to be mean when you're anonymous. How brave.
Yeah, I know, right?
But anyway, I don't want to pile on that. Just
yeah.
Well, hello.
Well, why don't you talk about some other stuff? What do you think about everything else as we try to fill in the time between now and the next guy on the podium?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, I'm excited.
What were you doing when Luka got traded to the Lakers?
I was at work and you texted me. That's how I found out.
Oh,
Same with the Jimmy thing too, actually. You're breaking news to me, Rich. Oh, hello.
I'm usually pretty slow at that, actually. Sometimes I do need help from Arbel and Nikki on the DMs on Instagram.
Can I talk? What did
Yeah, so when you texted me, we got Jimmy. You didn't tell me what the trade was. And I was like,
yeah, I didn't have time. I was like driving home, trying to get my food that I need to eat.
No, it's all good, Rich. It's all good, man.
Yeah, so I didn't even know what the entire deal was, but to see all these guys go different places, obviously I knew that was going to happen. How else are you going to add up Wiggins, who is half the salary of Jimmy, So you got to get there.
Yeah.
So Dennis, all of that, no surprise. I feel bad for Dennis that he has to move his family around again. But yeah, it's part of the NBA.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, have to say that his comments, Dennis Schroeder's comments.
Did you read the whole article? I mean,
I did.
Are we taking the quotes out of context, or?
No, I read the whole thing, and I think I heard it was Dalton Johnson, right, who did the article.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I heard him read it out again. So I read it once and heard it once. And I want to point out that, like, he's German. He's not from here. So there might have been a different view than what Americans would say, but you never compare anything that happens in professional sports to that. On the other hand, there is a cruelty to the trade deadline that isn't like anything else. He was in the locker room in Utah today. That's how quickly that happened, and that's very difficult. And obviously, two-way Wiggs, Maple Pippin, God, that's over half a decade. From the middle of 2020 to the middle of 25 season, 1920, 24, 25 season. With Kerr called him a beautiful soul. I love that. Yeah. I totally agree. I really just really appreciate Andrew Wiggins and everything he went through, from the criticism of when he got traded here to the difficult year of 21, to how amazing he played on that championship run in 22, to some of the difficult things he went through in 23, including playing against LeBron James with broken rib, to obviously the terrible health and eventually, the death of his father, which is, there's something so difficult about losing. Thankfully, my parents are alive, but I know, just based on how people talk, how incredibly difficult that is to all the trade rumors and this year, for Wiggs, and not a single complaint, just big smile, Wiggs smile. And I agree, man. He's just a great dude,
I have not processed that yet.
Yeah. I don't think I have either. I know what I'm saying, but emotionally it hasn't hit yet.
Yeah.
But,
man, he just had a baby boy last week.
Yeah.
Finally gave birth. She was humongous.
She was plump. She was right.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. New life, new beginnings. And honestly, Andre Iguodala, when he went to the Heat, he played in Golden State and said, I hope the Warriors are great for 80 games a year. And I hope the Heat are great for 80 games a year, Yeah. So just love Wiggs. Forever champ, forever Warrior,
Yeah.
Miami's lucky, man. Miami's really lucky.
Mm-hmm.
To replace Jimmy Butler with Andrew Wiggins on paper, is not too bad. Based on where Butler was at, where the Heat were at, to get Andrew Wiggins to fill that role, dude, they're, I don't know where they're going to go. Obviously, I heard something about Terry Rozier being investigated, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But wherever they're trying to go, having Wiggs at that age, at that salary, with his skill set and with him being kind of the exact opposite of Butler in a way, personality-wise, I think they're just going to do great. Now, we have Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kuminga and Draymond Green, right? We have 2 alpha dogs on offense. We have 2 alpha dogs on defense. We have 2 solid wings in between our point guard, power forward combo. Really solid wings. Like, awesome. And I think we still have a lot of depth. Brandon Pajemski, I think if we – I hate to bring up the game, but, you know, he had 29 points with 2.5 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go. And we didn't find the ball again. Did I say 2.5? He had 29 points, yeah, with 3 minutes to go. We didn't find the ball again, you know.
Well, he's not the type of player that, you know, get to this spot and get the ball over there.
No, I understand. But I'm still seeing something that I wasn't seeing from him in the beginning of the in the beginning of the year, and that's like he's confident now being a play finisher. And having that time off, I think, really helped him just not have that pressure on himself. I can't tell you what exactly it is, but he just doesn't look like a rookie anymore. A talented rookie, but he doesn't look like that now. You know? He looks like he knows what he's out there for, and some of the moves he had today were just great, you know. Steph, oh my God, 30 shots, 0 free throws until the final moments. Why he now, you know.
Hopefully Jimmy can put some pressure on the refs too.
Huh?
Hopefully Jimmy can put some pressure on the refs too.
Well, if I'm a ref, you know, I have Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green telling me something.
Exactly.
I think that's going to have an impact, especially with the way Jimmy draws fouls. I mean, he's going to get fouls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love that you're bringing that up.
Yeah. 5-time All-NBA, 5-time All-Defense, 6-time All-Star. You know, I watched Welcome to Golden State, Jimmy Butler thing. It was almost all just like buzzer beaters and clutch plays. I think almost every play was one of those, you know, quarter buzzer beaters, but a lot of end of game plays or send it to overtime type of plays. And oh, are we getting some breaking news? Lakers.
Oh, let's go to Discord. My fault. Where's our Discord? Dalton Connect. Oh, my Austin Reeves plan isn't going to work.
What happened?
For center, Mark Williams. Wow. Lakers got Mark Williams from Charlotte.
Oh.
They paid a 2031 unprotected.
Well, it's kind of
it's out there though, 2031. So how much is Mark Williams? He doesn't even register on my radar, you know what I mean? Let's look him up.
Yeah, I don't know much about him.
Things are happening.
He is in Charlotte. But, you know, I mean, if you can get a
What? 4 million, 7 feet. So would you spend a first round pick for your big man, people? You guys are going to say yes, aren't you? So you guys think you can just trade a guy for a guy to get your 7-footer? Would you spend a first rounder like Lakers did on a 7-foot rim protector? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe abstain.
I'm trying to find what the trade is, what the specifics are.
Well, it's on the back screen, right?
Oh, you have it up. Reddish.
It'd be nice if you guys can comment more thoroughly because, you know, there's so many comments tonight that it's hard for me to like get to all of them. Therefore, I'm reading them all in a vacuum. So do me a favor. Give me some context on some of your comments.
Oh, he's averaging 15.5 points, 9.4 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. Mark Williams. Now it's on the Hornets, but still. Goodness. Cam Reddish and Dalton Connect. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a good trade for the Lakers. Just, I mean, statistically.
Statistically, what does that mean?
Looking at
Williams has 15
without
points.
the context, looking at his stats.
Yeah, they need that. Yeah, sure.
Oh, 16 points, 2.5 assists, almost 10 boards, shooting 70, almost 78% from the free throw line. Not a 3-point shooter, but this is 25 minutes a game.
I guess I forgot to tell people in the poll.
Almost
in the
2
poll.
blocks.
It's too late though. Hold on. Let me say this. Actually, I wonder if someone went to the podium. Dina gone. Did anybody go to the podium? I wasn't paying attention. But I've got it up. The sound is up, so it should be all right. So in the poll, if you spend the first rounder, then you can't spend 3 of them this summer on marketing, let's say. So we'll need to do another poll some other night when you guys aren't, you know, already leaning one way. You got to have all the information in front of you. So that's my bad. I'll make that. I'll do that next time.
Well, I think one thing about the Lakers trade too is they kind of, since they didn't have to give that up for Luka Doncic, you know, they needed a big man. I get it. You know, also probably, I'm not sure Mark Williams will command the money that Dalton Connect would have.
Yeah, Bruce is wanting Connect and Reddish in a reroute. It's like, remember, when you're a buyer, it's like, I said this in my article. When you're a buyer, you typically have to spend picks. So that is the difficulty. I'm on the fence because I'd still like to have the flexibility of getting someone like Markkanen this summer using 3 picks. Is he available? I don't know, but you know, like this big man you speak of has to move the needle. What do you think of Bobby Portis, Dean? I like Bobby Portis. I might want to spend 1 on him, but I'm not sure yet.
Bobby Portis.
How old is he?
I like him. But I'm trying to think of the fit on the roster.
Well, he's a stretch. He can shoot. 6'10". What's his blocks?
All right, Dubs, what's the sad face for, man? Bobby, yeah.
He's got 1 block, 1.2 blocks a game. That's pretty good, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Nope, he's not there yet. He's not really a shot blocker. Too bad. I don't watch him enough.
Dray, John.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd spend a first rounder on him.
29 years old. I don't know. I like it. What's his contract? Did you already bring that up?
I think it was 12 million, 12 and a half. That's worth it considering by Looney scale. Looney gets 9 million.
12 and a half, 13.
Wait a minute. You just said Connect isn't getting traded and he got traded.
Oh, who said that?
Anime.
No.
Oh man.
Look at Bobby's stats today.
Can we hold you accountable for some of these comments or no?
Oh, he had 23.17 rebounds and 5 assists. The Bucks are under the second apron too, so makes it help. Oh, it's a good night emoji. That does make it easier if they wanted to do something. Yeah, I like it. I like the Bobby Portis thing. It's interesting. We do have to get more guys on this roster, though. There have to be some more moves that happen.
Yeah.
You know. Now, who knows? It could be a buyout or something. Might not be a trade. You know, I think that's March something, right? Or you can't sign buyout guy. Oh, wait, no. We're over the first apron. We can't sign buyout guys anymore. But we can buy guys out still. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Oh, right. Buyout Buddy Hield if necessary.
Or, yeah.
Let's go to raw feed.
Poor Buddy. Got 18. We lost.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Ooh, lots of stuff happening.
No, you can't. You have to have 14 guys, Bloomer. You can't go with only 11. You have to have 14 full contracts and 2 two-way contracts.
Let's see. I wouldn't mind trying to get Cam Reddish somehow, but like I said, I don't know about the how good is Cam Reddish on defense? That's all I care about. Maybe Bruce knows.
I don't know. He's bounced around the league a lot. I don't know. I haven't watched him that much, but I'm not super high on Cam Reddish.
Steph's trainer trains Cam Reddish as well.
Oh, really? Brandon Payne?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know, guys. You guys want these guys, but it's going to cost a first rounder. I just don't know. I want to hoard them first rounders and have the ability to send out 3 of them for marketing if we have to. I think we're good enough.
Yeah.
We got JK, man. You guys forgot. Yeah. I got to do that video. That's the next thing I got to do.
Well, we have JK, we have Moody, we have Pajemski, we have TJD.
I forgot about Moody. I forgot about Moody.
Yeah. Looney. I don't think we're trading Looney. There's no reason to at this point. Right? Unless it's maybe for a Bobby Portis type. Post is looking like he should have at least a full contract. I wouldn't be surprised if he and Spencer were signed. So that's 13 guys that I pretty much trust. Third unit guys for some of them, but yeah.
Well, we get it. Can you not swear in the comments?
What's the matter with you guys, man? What's wrong with you guys tonight? This is ridiculous. All these years of complaining, the Warriors never do anything at the trade deadline. Make a huge move and just anger.
Or the Lakers make a move in anger.
Yeah, that's true. You got a lot of Lakers haters in here.
They got Luka handed to them on the silver platter. Relax. It's nobody's fault.
Don't you want to be a dynasty like that?
It is what it is.
Did you say no to that? Come on.
No.
Can't be jealous.
The teenage me would have been like, oh, Lakers, oh, this, that. But that's not teenage me. Don't be teenage me. Have some emotional regulation. It's much better to converse with people like that and want to come back. You wouldn't want to spend days with me when I was a teenager, okay? No, right? You want to spend days with people that you can not have this roller coaster of stuff. I got enough to worry about on my own. I got enough thoughts going through my brain, 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day that I got to parse through every single day. You guys just Everybody does it. You just don't notice it. You don't notice it. So once you start noticing it, then it's like, oh, okay, I can let that one go, that one go, oh, I'm gonna keep that one. For example, ooh, Katie might be a Warrior. Oh, this actually is possible from a Phoenix Suns standpoint.
Yeah.
Now, I did not know that KD was thinking about it, and he was leaning already probably towards not coming back. Who cares? I didn't know, but based on the information that I had, it's like, oh, I'm gonna swim in this good feeling right now. You guys got to learn how to do that. You got to think of a good thought and swim in that good thought. You got to learn how to do that. Instead, you let all these negative thoughts come with negative thoughts. You gotta know that your brain's gonna feed you both. Pick out the one that you want. You learn to do that, your life will change. You'll start.
Rich, what about all the negative thoughts that are probably accurate? Well, what would you say?
They're hardly ever accurate.
Yeah, but even if it's like, well, but look at what happened, we lost. Okay, what are you going to do about it? What can you do about it?
Again, I'll say this for the 73rd time on one of these live streams. Brian is new here, though, but I know I have to repeat myself. I know. But I'm trying to give you some of the other types of knowledge that come up with the same conclusions, which is last summer, Wiggs' contract was super depressed. That's why the Lowry deal never happened. The other thing is that we could only spend 2 first-rounders. You got Mikal Bridges just went for 4. You better have 3 first-rounders ready to go. You don't have 3. You only have 2. I mean, that's not your fault, but it is your fault. You traded Jordan Poole for CP3. You got rid of the 2030. So I'm Danny Ainge. I'm like, you're going to send me Wiggs, guy that's whatever, 13, 17 points per game, Wiggs, and 2 first-rounders for Lowry? I'm sorry. This isn't going to work. We start talking about Podziemski and JK, then it'll get done. Don't be like, oh, we didn't want to trade Podziemski. You think only Podziemski would have got that deal done? No. They wanted JK. And you're sitting here, you're like, JK, man, he might pop. He might pop this year. So that deal wasn't ever going to happen. We didn't have enough for Lowry. The main person in the deal was a completely depressed asset, and you can't do a trade if you've got like completely depressed assets. Look at Zach LaVine. Was he tradable the last few years when he was injured? Same thing, just like Wiggs. It's a totally depressed asset. You can't trade a totally depressed asset. That's the worst thing that can happen is a guy that's injured, or in Wiggs's case, mentally injured. You're not going to get anything back. Wiseman, same thing. It's just when you're racked by injuries, but it happens. So what are you going to do? Take the L. Anything else you've seen in the comments?
I think Nikki and Pinky are saying there might not be anyone else in the podium. Although I would like to hear Steph, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised if he...
See, look at this. See, this is a guy that was already... Let me analyze this guy's brain, right? I hate to be judgmental, but this is where you got to recognize when you're in a negative state, you're in a negative state. What are the chances of you saying something negative? This guy, Tony East, who obviously has some value following this guy. I don't know exactly who he is or whatever. I don't have that memorized. But he goes, Anthony Davis, for Luka Doncic, that is just not enough for Luka. Like, first of all, you are already outraged by the Luka deal. What did you think? Like, they weren't gonna send 2 first-rounders for Mark Williams. Like, mathematically, this This tweet doesn't even add up. Like, you can't put those two deals together because you already got Doncic at a steep discount to begin with. So you're still mad about that, and you tweet something else that's conflating that. It's just like, you got to understand, you just have to get out of the room and just leave that mindset over there. Remember what mindset you were in on your birthday, on Christmas, the day KD signed with the Warriors, the day Steph got his MVP. Like, you don't need like that to happen to experience that again. That's like relying on your environment for you to feel good inside. Just feel good inside. Just think of, you can draw that up. Your brain is so sophisticated that when you have these strong memories of good things, you can draw those up. You can dream. But you have to get out of the negative room and get out of the negative state first.
What did you think about the Luka trade, Rich?
Oh, yeah. So
We haven't talked about
we
it.
talked about you. Yeah, I haven't talked about it with you. It's just, those are two AAU buddies. That's Nico and Anthony Davis. It's the culture. It's AAU. You see it over and over again, and yet people never point it out. KD joins Kyrie and DeAndre in Brooklyn. I mean, that's AAU culture. That's what American ballers do. I did that when I was playing, in Asian leagues, even though it's an Asian league, but we're all Americans. We're still, doing the baller culture, even though we're not getting paid. We love the game so much. We want to play in tournaments. We want to team up with our friends and win tournaments. That my guys, they respect that I collected all these all-stars from my league and we went to tournaments. They love that too. They were grateful, but they didn't have a team. At the moment they had enough friends that were solid players, they went with their friends and they left my team. That's why when KD left, I had already been through that. And we laugh about it today, me and the guys. My best shooter, who was like Klay Thompson, he actually works for the Clippers now. He works in LA for the Clippers. So he's still a Warriors fan because he grew up in Oakland. But like, we talk about that, and I go, when you guys left me, that's the same thing as KD. And they go, oh yeah, you're right. And I go, you better not be mad that KD left because you did that to me. And they're like, nah, it's like, it's just the culture. So Nico Harrison, having an existing relationship with Anthony Davis for so long, dude, he's wanted to team up with his buddy for the longest time. All right, here's the excuse to do it. So that's why people go, oh, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, yeah, okay. Anything can happen if that happens again. When you got the buddy system, and even him and Pelinka keeping it quiet. Like, this is a one-off. It's a one-off. And that's what you get. That's what you get when you're a casino operator in the Mavs. You own the Mavs, and you want to hire the guy that knows everybody. That's Nico. Well, the drawback is he might accidentally go with his buddy and tear out the hearts of your fans. I mean, this is another example of Adam Silver's obliviousness to what's right for the game of basketball. If there's one trade to be blocked, it would be this one. You can't tear the hearts out of fans like this. You got to remember that. That's more important. I don't
agree with blocking trades that teams agree to, but I do kind of.
Well, at least call them and go, wait, hold on here. Do you realize what you're doing? And like, I don't think that's good for the league.
Well,
I don't think this trade was good for the league. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing to do to fans. So I do believe you got to go in and block trades if you need to, David Stern style.
Yeah.
But I guess
Lakers fan, hell no. But I get the principle that you're going.
It's karma. Now we're even. David Stern went up 1-0. Adam Silver made it even 1-1. But I'm just glad it wasn't our team. So I feel bad for the Mavs fans. So
So do I. So do I, because I can't imagine Mike Dunleavy Jr. acting that way. You know, it could work out. Although I saw the
You know what I
Mavericks-
want to say? You know what I want to say also is that
Oh yeah.
I know Mark Cuban was hurt by this, but it's partly his fault too. That's what happens when you sell. You sold the team to a company. Now the company can do company things like this that have nothing to do with humanity, right? And humanity is relationships, connections. I fall in love with Luka as a kid. I want to emulate him. I'm from Dallas. Like, companies destroy that. Human beings, singular owners don't. So I never like it when teams get sold to companies. So we're lucky. We have Joe Lacob still as our owner. The moment he sells to a company, look out. And it will be that way.
We got to be more appreciative of like a dude just looked at a team that's 500 and said, we need to get better. We'll pay $60 million.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking at the second apron, not even no hesitation once the need arose, to spend the money to make the team better, and just really appreciative of Lacob for that.
Did you see in our Discord? Let me show you right here. I think I put it in Dunleavy Management. By the way, Kirk Lacob made the final table at the poker, in case you saw that on their Discord. Most of you didn't see it because I haven't figured out how to do the subscriptions on Discord. My fault. Here's Mike Dunleavy at the airport. You guys probably saw that go viral on Twitter. But where is the one? There's been some. All right, here. Former Warriors owner Chamath is pretty sure competition for the NBA is coming, a la LIV Golf versus PGA. He divested his ownership in the Warriors because he thinks there's a rival league coming. Good. I want a rival league. More competition's better. So look out. Next 10 years.
No, I'm against that. I want the best in the world. The Europe thing where you have all these different leagues and you have no idea who the real champion is. I don't like that.
Well, I will disagree with you because
I get it. I get it.
Anti-billion-dollar.
We did this with the ABA. It didn't. It made both leagues weaker.
Adam Silver needs to get an awakening. He needs to do stuff for the game. So.
Only one owner protested. Well, Jasmine, the league owned the Pelicans too, which is a peculiar situation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Back when it was the Hornets back then, I think, when they traded Chris Paul to the Lakers, and David's starting to that.
Bruce says Williams is never healthy.
Yeah, I looked it up. He has missed a lot of games, but probably a cheaper option than what was out there.
Kareem was traded and Bucks fans were fine. I'm sure you can answer some of this. You probably know more history about that than I do.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they got Sidney Moncrief. They didn't go to the finals they didn't win another title for 50 years. And they didn't go to the finals again for 47, something like that. 74-21. So.
Hey, they were coached by Don Nelson.
They had Ray Allen too.
Oh yeah.
Sidney Moncrief. Yeah. Looks all right, man. Oh, Chris Middleton. Yeah, Chris Middleton to DC. I'm sure he won't want to be there for long. No offense, but that dude should be on a contender. Yeah, I mean, Fox and Wemby both had great statistical games. It's just people, come on. You guys don't need to jump on them for that. Do something on the trades? Well, you won't have to wait too patiently.
Talk about WNBA now. Nice. Yeah, don't have to wait too long. It's literally 24 hours to go, maybe less, technically. Let's go back to Warriors feed. There's Wiggins' wife posted a follow-up. Okay. Steph Curry on saying goodbye to Jimmy Wiggins.
We've been around this league long enough to see a lot. That was, and even so, that was a new situation for sure. Just because, all the talks that were going on the last week, and until front office pulls the trigger, you don't necessarily believe anything's gonna really happen. And especially with the guys that were part of the deal. I'm glad the way we did it, looking back, to have that moment with our team in the locker room and just us talking, for Wiggs, especially a lot of time he's been here, what he meant to our team and our franchise to help us climb the mountaintop again back in 22. He changed a lot for us for the better, and I hope his experience with us, changed a lot for him as well. And he's got a lot of basketball left in him, obviously. And for Kyle, Dennis, and Lindy, who were newcomers, they committed to the mission. They were all ultimate professionals. Showed up every day, worked like they were supposed to, and it was a uncomfortable situation all the way around. Trying to figure out what our team was going to be like down the stretch of the trade deadline. So I just appreciate everything that they did for us. And it was tough to go play, obviously, but we got to be professional ourselves and go out and try to win a game, but it didn't work out for us.
I understand you have.
All right, there's probably more coming down the pipeline. Oops. Can you check our comments? What else we got in there?
Yeah. Talking about another trade, Seattle Storm and Vegas Aces and Sparks. Kelsey Plum to the Sparks. Jewel Lloyd, Gold Mamba, to the Las Vegas Aces. Sounds like kind of a star is going to the Aces. Always excited about that because they started off their life in Salt Lake City as Jazz WNBA team first. So happy about that. Let's take a look at the comments. Bruce broke that news, by the way, at least to my knowledge, on here. So MDJ did his work. Yep, that's true. Oh, Dean's just relying on us, Rich, to do the play-by-play and all that. No league pass on Wednesdays for him. Beal wanted to go to warmer cities if traded, according to Chris.
I don't know about that because his agent was like, "Oh, he earned this no trade clause," and then there's been nothing on that, so he hasn't waived the no trade clause. So like you'd think he'd consider going to Miami, but no. Wouldn't Miami want him back? Or Miami just didn't want him?
Why would they?
Yeah, I guess not.
I mean, Beal's the hardest player in the league, I think, to trade. No trade clause, a massive contract, and
yep. That's what you get for
I want to go to Winners, and
little bonus that you get for playing for the Wizards for so long.
Yeah.
By the way, let's listen to Looney.
I expect him to be different with Butler. I expect Jimmy to be a huge difference. He's a great player. He's proven himself to be not only an all-star caliber player, but an all-NBA type guy. He's a winner. He's able to change culture and elevate guys. So I'm excited to play with him. Excited to get to know him as a person. I think it's going to be a lot of fun playing with him. It's definitely going to be an adjustment period, especially picking somebody up in the middle of the season of that caliber. But We got a lot of high IQ guys and great coaching staff, so should go with.
Do you know Jimmy at all? Do you have much of a relationship?
Not really, just from playing against him. I just seen him on the court. I really don't know that well.
Come on, after all the conversation about
Oh, too bad. That's all we got. Oh, Dean went off. Feed the cat. Tiffany Hayes. All right, I got to learn these players in. Okay, I think I'm finally caught up. Can we still go for Nikola Vucevic? Okay, let's take a look at our cap sheet. That's the feed, never getting Steph on there. Too bad. Dang, sucks. Let's go to capsheets.com. Actually, no, let's use Hoops Hype. I can still look at the full range of years out. So again, we got, see, the problem is Vucevic is still under contract for next year. So it's not like Chicago's going to lose him for nothing right now. Maybe they can get a first rounder in the offseason, maybe. So 20 million, and I'll go to cap sheets one more time, and I've got to find 20 million from the Warriors. I think it's going to be tough, unless they want Gary, Buddy, and I don't know, Pajemski. Why would they want that? They're going to want a first round pick. So I think we talked about that already. It's literally up here in the poll. Wait, is Vucevic a rim protector? I don't think he's a rim protector. Bloomer, come on. Go look that up. Oh, man. Rowe is a two-way. Therefore, no to your answer. But we can convert them later. Okay, what was I going to look up? Oh, Vucevic blocks. Oh, he had 2 blocks. Oh, let's see. Maybe 1 block a game. Vucevic only protects his body. So I don't think we can do buyouts, right? Yeah, where are we at on first apron? 175, first apron, 178. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Somebody here is getting traded. No doubt in my mind. Gary, Buddy, Looney, or, right? We are near the first apron. And this, thank you for asking the question. So the question was, what was the question? Let me find it. I saw it on the YouTube one. Oh, can we get vet buyouts? Now I got to find it on StreamYard. It's so hard to sync this up. No, it wasn't that far down. It's not traced, though. TJD salary is too low. Here we go. Dina gone. Can we get guys via buyout? So Dean Chambers just said, as first apron, we cannot, right? Let me double check that. Where are you, Dean? That's what I need you for, man. What restrictions are in place in terms of trades for NBA teams at the first apron? I can't spell either. Apron. Ah. Do me right, Perplexity, please. They cannot acquire a player, sign and trade it, salary matching. Okay, 110%. I did not know that. Cannot take back more. They're unable to use trade exceptions. Cannot finally. Are there any restrictions on on players acquired via buyout for teams at the first apron? This better be right. Teams above are not permitted to sign. Okay, we can do a buyout because we're under first apron. So teams under the first apron can acquire a player via buyout. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good on getting a buyout. Now, back to the cap sheets. $348 on remaining salaries to get under the first apron hard cap. Per capsheets.com, we are at freaking Jimmy's. It's going to be even worse next year. 175.7 million. Dean, I just discovered, due to the capsheets.com and the fact that we are under the first apron by $1 million, $1.4 million.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting traded out of these guys. Gary, Buddy, Kevon. Gary, Buddy, or Kevon is definitely not going to be a Warrior tomorrow. That's my prediction. Because we need to get under the first apron.
Well, we need to fill out the roster too. We have to
And
have
fill
14
out the
guys.
roster, exactly. And we're only 1.4 under. I mean, do you really need to sit down and do the math? I mean, it's clear as day. So,
well, if you get, I wouldn't be surprised if they sign Spencer and Post.
Yeah.
Right? For cheaper contracts.
Yeah. Can we fit him under as a prorated? Because I think what Guy Santos probably makes. What's the minimum for? Can you look these up? What's the minimum contract for?
Yeah, but they're prorated.
Prorated to multiplied by how many games we have? 49.
32 to go.
We have what?
This is our 50th game.
So multiply by 50, divide by 82, get a rough estimate. Gary, Buddy, and with Moses, it'd be 5 out and 11 in, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. 11 goes to the other team.
Ah, he's susceptible to a trade still then.
But I mean, if you're combining him with someone else, then it's better than because you can't send out 5 million and bring 11 million back, right? You can only bring 5 million back.
Well, he could get traded into space or something. I don't know. Ooh la la.
Oh, I don't think we should trade Moses Moody away just to create space to sign some guys. There's other.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Other ways to go about it.
So I wonder if their agents are aware of this. They got to be, right?
Oh yeah.
So did you find out the minimum veterans minimum?
I'm trying to find if you
know what? Let's look for a rookie second rounder and just go look at his salary.
So the Heat had a guy, Keishad Johnson, who's making like $700,000. I think they signed him from a two-way to a full contract earlier this season. I remember seeing that when I was looking at the trade.
Oh, can we find what is Bronny James's salary? There you go. Let's go look that up.
Well, he was signed to a full contract from the beginning of the season, right?
Then you prorate it because he's a rookie. And there's your, or you could Google it. Let's see. Google NBA rookie contract veteran minimum 2024-25. There it is. 1.157.
And it looks like it's out of days, too.
Yeah, but you're roughly going to get the same if you just wave your hand and go divided by 82 games, which we got 50 out of 82, right? Pretty close.
Yeah.
Just approximately.
I'm thinking if it's about 500,000 each, you'll be okay. And then you can save some money. But either way,
700,000. Okay, 700,000. Okay.
So it's 1.4, 700 for the two.
Convert 3 of them.
No, 2 of them.
To why?
Because it's 700,000 each, and we've 1.4.
Oh, we got 1.4 left. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So one guy has to go still.
What? No, you keep Rowe, I think, probably as a two-way.
No, I mean one of these guys has to go.
Oh, yeah.
You might be right, Bruce. It could be TJD. Take it back.
Oh, I would rather just try and get Buddy. No offense, but I would try and get Buddy Hield in the cap somewhere.
Yeah. And he could be coveted by a playoff team that's looking for a shooter off the bench.
Yeah.
But then we lost Lindy. So we're losing a shooter.
Yeah, but he's under contract for 3 years. Buddy Hield is. And.
Yeah. Oh.
Plus.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Team option, I think.
We are
team option and half guaranteed in the 4th, I think. So
1.4 under the cap. So 700,000. That's your 1.4. 14th spot needs to be taken. Woo. What's luxury tax? We could still get under the tax.
Yeah.
That's interesting. We got Jimmy Butler and we could still be under the tax if we really wanted to. So who's going to be that?
I hate to say it, but I think that's Buddy. I really do.
Okay, let's vote.
It could be Gary. I don't think it should be Looney. We need Looney, TJD, and Post. That's a good center rotation.
I don't think it should be Gary. We need somebody to play point of attack defense.
So
right?
is it Buddy?
That's why we're voting. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the poll.
I sure wish we had Lindy. I'd be a lot safer about voting for Buddy to get off the team. But hold on.
I think the Heat wanted him, which is good. Hey, man, that's a huge compliment to him.
Wow, my MacBook, it's funny. It saves the screenshot and it takes forever to leave the screen because I put it happens to be right above my live chat. MacBook. Okay.
Do you want to make an argument for Gary? Or we can make an argument for each 3 to stay or whatever. Okay.
Go ahead. You go ahead. Because I'm
just looking at this, okay. Under Draymond, JK, Moody, BP, and Trace, and Gee. Those are such good. I know Kuminga is going to be a larger deal, but I don't think we trade these guys, right? 7.7 million and under. So Looney, Hield, and Payton, as you were saying. Again, I think Looney in that center rotation, being a free agent next year, loyal dude. Also emotionally, if we're trading Wiggs, I would feel horrible trading Looney. Same with GP2, but Loon's been here since 2016, 15, 16, So I just don't think that's going to happen, and it's not something I would do. So to me, it's between Buddy and GP2. And I can see keeping Buddy, who's a smaller contract, and sending GP2. But here's where I'm pretty sure it's going to be Buddy. No offense, love Buddy, Mofia, but GP2 is also a free agent this summer, and Buddy Hield's under contract for 3 years. So
Yep. If you're just going by the contract alone, it's a no-brainer, Buddy. Right? Because you're going to get off GP's salary anyway. You're going to get off Looney's salary. Buddy isn't playing balls out enough to keep at all for that long. So, Buddy,
we have to make a move. This is not, I want him off. We have to do it.
We don't need to do the pull. It's mathematically Buddy Hield. That's what I'm trying to. Sometimes you just come to that conclusion.
Is there anything you want back for him? I mean, I would love to get Steve Mikhailiuk, actually.
You know what's crazy is that
I don't know
all the other GMs know this. They know what we just figured out, which is, you got to get
the Hornets, Wizards, send a second-round pick or, I think it can be done.
Really? You think the Hornets and Wizards just didn't do their homework to know this?
Well, no. What do you mean? No. They're taking on a salary in exchange for some draft capital into their space. Jazz too. There are a couple teams that have some room. Portland,
but there might be a team that. Wait, can we just do a buyout? How does that work, Dean? But he's still.
That wouldn't take the money off the sheet.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think.
And
it's simpler just to do because you have to pay. I think you have to pay out the rest of his contract.
Yeah,
it's
that's
maybe, but yeah.
But does it stay on your cap sheet?
I don't think it stays on the cap sheet next year, or if he's claimed off waivers. The buyout rules. It also depends on how much the Buddy would give up, but it's just simpler to let him get all his money and try and trade him to another team for someone, use that money to sign some of the two-way guys, so get around the luxury tax. So, and Bruce said I'm smoothing my cutthroat. What? Suggestions. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's true.
Wow. That's great, man. We figured it out.
Bruce is back. Fools.
Yeah. Hey, we gained Bruce back. I thought we lost him. It's like Bruce is our JK now. We knew that JK would never be traded because it doesn't make sense, again, to trade out a $7 million contract because he's worth way more than $7 million, even with an injured ankle. And he will be worth way more than that. But anyways, what was I saying? Okay, so can we still go for Vucevic? So doesn't look like it.
I would like to get someone back for Buddy. Again, man, I actually really like Steve Mikhailiuk.
Well,
need him tonight.
I know, right?
We could get him for 2 second-round picks and sign Matt Spencer and Quinten Post.
I'm with you.
3.5 mil for him. Remember it is.
Did you know this already about Svi?
Yeah. He's Ukrainian.
Well, it wasn't just because you saw him tonight.
No. Oh, he has a ring. He won an NBA championship with the Celtics last year, too. So, always like
right.
That. Yeah. But, keep on DL, man.
Yeah, roll up good, man. So,
yeah, I liked it. I liked his game.
Are we converting all 3 two-ways?
No.
Oh, you know what'd be a crazy pickup? Kevin Knox.
I don't know.
That'd be a good flyer. You have the opportunity to now sign him.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you do with your? So you're still trying to. Well, even if. Hey, look. Wow. Would you still go after Vucevic?
No, I don't think so.
You can't. It'd be too hard.
Oh, it's too many guys, and then
They'd be like,
still have
oh,
to. If you're trading out 3 guys, now you have to trade another dude for a bunch of other.
yeah, I don't think Vucevic works mathematically. Again, at least heavily leaning towards the math. It doesn't look like it.
We're not trading Draymond for Vooch either. That's insane. So
Yeah.
I don't think that's too bad of a squad. You know?
Yeah, especially we're not spending another first rounder. I want to go into this summer if we're like this. And I love Jake.
Luxury tax too.
Yeah, we'll be right there. And we're talking get under the luxury tax too. You might as well. You're right there. Yeah, not just the first apron.
Yeah.
You're right
because next year, I mean, it looks like it's going to be Jimmy and JK's big salaries. Who knows what will happen? But
sure.
You assume you're not getting less money back, right? You would hope you'd be competitive enough. So getting under the luxury tax now resets that clock. I think, yeah. I don't know if it'll be Mikhailiuk, but since I like him, since he's a champ, since he's Ukrainian, since he's on the Jazz, since he makes $3.5 million, I'll go with that. And plus Spencer and Post.
It reduces our cap sheet. Get under the first apron. So even if Svi takes Buddy Hield's spot, right? You still got 3 spots, right? Who are we converting? You convert Quinten, no doubt. Convert Pat Spencer, right? I say the third one goes to Kevin Knox. I'll bet you.
Well, who are we trading Buddy for?
I don't know. Right, it might be for 2 guys, right? Wait.
Well, you only have to have 14.
Let's say it's Svi. Who else does Utah have? Let's take a look. So we got to send them absorbing Buddy Hield. We got to send them a second rounder as well, huh?
Yeah, I would think so.
Svi at 3.5.
That's not quite on the screen.
Oh, Svi and one of these guys, Filipowski. No,
why we only need Svi. We only need 3 guys.
Yeah, so that's why I was asking you. Who are the other? No, we need 4 guys.
No, we only have to have 14 guys on the roster.
It is 14. Buddy Hield, Svi, right? This becomes Svi. 12, 13, 14. That's.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry.
Right. I do that all the time. So you're talking about Buddy for Svi and somebody else?
Yeah.
F it. Walker Kessler, first rounder.
No, they're not trading him to us. Johnny Juzang?
First rounder? I said first rounder.
Well. No, it's too many centers, man. Yeah.
Too many centers? How?
Well, TJD, Kessler, Post, Looney.
Yeah, that is a lot of centers. Dang.
Yeah. Also, wow. I don't know. I'm not against it, but I don't know.
I liked Isaiah Collier tonight. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I don't think they're
looking at the entire.
I like Micah Potter. Yeah.
Potter.
I don't know if they. I think he's a 2-way guy anyway. That's
what
Purple means, right?
You're
right. And Westbrook obviously isn't on the team. That's just his amount owed because they bought him out.
That is a heck of a lot of big guys. Okay, then what about how tall is Sensabaugh?
6'8".
6'6". How'd they get all these guys? That's great. They're playing pretty well. I mean,
well, it is a pretty good.
You go by tonight. Yeah. Either that or we sucked, or both.
Well, the team. It's not often you get a guy So it's not often you get a guy who's been to 2 finals with that level of contribution.
Yes, I'm with you on Svi for sure. Oh wait, who are you talking about? My fault.
No, sorry, Butler. And the
Jumped in.
team is that emotionally distraught. But I think, they learned about it in the locker room right before the game, and it's just really tough. And, I was upset we lost this game because standings-wise, we really could have used it. But this is a brand new team, brand new moment, 32 games to go, So I'm just going to write this one off. I'm not saying Svi will play as well as he played every night, but he is 6'10" and can shoot or so. How tall is he? I think he's like 6.
Oh, no, it's 6'10". Oh, 6'7".
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't
I
look
wonder
that
what his
big.
wingspan is then. Huh.
Oh yeah, I think we're keeping GP, keeping Looney.
Well, they're expiring contracts for $17 million. Get on the luxury tax. Loyalty with those two. Give Mike Dunleavy Jr. some credit, man.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah. He gave up less than I was willing to give up, in that trade we were talking about.
Yeah. It's
Last
crazy.
time we had to be a champion.
Crazy seeing all these empty slots.
Yeah. Yeah. It's wild, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Would you sign Jackson Rowe?
No.
After one game? Yeah, maybe.
He's on a 2-way. We got him. He's happy. He's elated. We got him.
Yeah.
He'll come back. We don't need to overpay him. Because actually, if you do go regular NBA contract, you're more likely to lose him at the end of the season.
Yeah, that's true. This is his rookie year, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, SNX just said Looney will be traded probably. It will be painful. With my crystal ball, I know all things. We were just talking about this. Hey, maybe we're just on in the background for some people, They just want to talk to the chat.
I mean, he's getting so many things wrong, or she. I don't know. Connect got traded. Let me just blow these down. No reason for NOP to trade Herb Jones. We don't need
I think
that.
they would get a haul for Herb Jones, actually. I really like him. Not on Herb. It's a great nickname, too.
You're like, Kessler, unlikely, and then you put Herb Jones? That doesn't make sense. I don't know what to. I'm afraid of your next comment.
Oh.
Who knows? Luka. Oh, stop it. That's the worst part of the Luka trade. It's not even the Mavs fans getting their hearts ripped out. It's the, Luka happened, so this could happen. Oh, man. You've broken the dam, Nico.
Yeah. He did, man. I'm sorry. I understand why they did it, but that was a crazy trade. That was a crazy trade. Did you touch on what number Butler's going to wear, Rich?
Oh, I have no idea, but he used to wear 23, and then he wore 22, and he also wore 21. So 21 is taken, 23 is taken, so maybe it's 22, but who knows?
There's a report on SI that says he's going to wear number 10.
Tim Hardaway's number? Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Why would he wear 10?
I have no idea.
I always worry about that stuff. I always worry about Sports Illustrated. They're just oh, there it is. Oh, thanks. Jimmy updated his Instagram. Cool.
Yeah, it's on NBC Sports though too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Number 10. This is Michael Mulder.
Instead of Jimmy, it's Jimmy. Jimmy Handy.
Oh, yeah. What? Well, hey there, Rick. Oh, wait. How does Jimmy voice go? You know what I'm talking about? Jimmy.
He's done with 22.
Yeah. I like it. Cool. I'd like that.
And Wiggs
Low
was
respect to Wiggs too.
Yeah, exactly.
Champ.
I
right?
wonder if that had something to do with it. That would be really cool if there was that respect for Wiggs, but who knows?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's not wearing 22, so.
Wow, we blew past 4 hours without even noticing. Well, what could that be, Dean?
I
February
think
5th. What's
I think
February?
we got a 5-time All-NBA, 5-time All-Defensive player, even though we lost the game. Damn it. Retire 22, they might.
Trade deadlines, baby.
Yeah.
That's one thing I noticed. I noticed how busy I was the last 36, 48 hours, just keeping track of everything. Because, you know, Twitter's not easy to use. Like scrolling like that. That's why I love the fact that we have Discord, that I can scroll around on that one and not miss anything. The other thing that I love is because I have the secret channel where I follow all the kids on Twitter, right? Now, I will give them one thing. They are right on it. Like any news that comes out, they emotionally react. Like boom, 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 emotionally react. The good part about that is that you get the news like, oh, because I mean, we have another channel that comes in, but that one's tough to keep up with because it's not filtered towards Warriors stuff. And then the actual Warriors stuff, they're too slow, right? They're even 95.7 and NBC Sports Bay Area are kind of slow on that. And so these kids, man, but the bad part is you have to deal with their emotional roller coaster every single tweet that comes out. They got to react, but at least they mention it. Anyway, I just noticed I was spending a lot of energy on that. So again, where you place your attention is where you place your energy, and you got to be really careful about where you spend your energy, because all these kids emotionally reacting to every single tweet and then complaining when there's no news, complaining. Then there is news, and then they choose whether that's something good or to complain. That's a lot of energy going out.
Yeah.
They're going to be drained by the time they're my age.
Oh, hey, sorry, Rich. Boomer reminded me, of course, that Jimmy on South Park says, "Wow, what did you have to guys?"
Oh, thank you. I lost that. Well, thank you.
Hey there, Tim. Love Jimmy Ballmer, man. Love Jimmy Ballmer. But, dude, I saw the Book of Mormon last night. The play. So, a lot of Utah stuff. Saw the Jazz game today. We got people talking about South Park. Oh, it was great. So much fun. I know it's like 15 years old, but I had a real good time. I wanted to tell you that's why I wasn't able to come on the live.
What's up?
And went to the theater, man. Went to watch a musical. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that. You texted me on that. Yeah, good for you. What's it called again?
The Book of Mormon.
Yeah, I heard of it. Yep.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's funny. It's Matt Stone and Trey Parker. The South Park guys.
Really? Yeah. Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, now I want to see it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for letting me know, man. I mean, but are they in San Francisco at all? It'd be great if they were.
Oh, it's been touring forever. It's a real. It's like Cats or something, or Wicked or whatever. It's been on stage for a long time, and we got a Broadway touring group here at the Long Beach Terrace Theater, which is beautiful, by the way. If you're ever out here, anybody in SoCal.
Oh man!
So it was a lot of fun. Not obviously appropriate for children, of course. It's South Park, okay, but If you're old enough, it's a lot of fun. I know South Park's still around. I can't wait for their new seasons to come out. Yeah, what do you? I don't even want to know what's happening there.
A rando.
Just get out of here.
Random verbal terrorist.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, Jasmine loved it.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I'm glad you can. Are you seeing this on StreamYard, or are you seeing it on YouTube?
What, Jasmine's comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, on stream.
StreamYard? Oh, good. Then it's working. I didn't know it was working.
Yeah. Oh, you can't see the comments?
No, I can see it. I don't know if you can see it though.
Oh,
So,
yeah, I can see them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
cool.
South Park is like Butler. Oh, consistently good for decade upon decade, huh? Nice. Goodness gracious. What? Rocking number 10, Warriors jersey.
Curry said the expectation will be big after trade. Oh yeah, didn't we cover that, or didn't we show the Curry podium snippet, or there was another one? I guess we can go to Discord and just check it. Oh man, am I ever gonna have time to get Discord ready for the public? Walk-off quote: we're finding new ways to lose, which is frustrating. But hopefully a new chapter begins now. Can I disagree real quick? That wasn't a new way to lose. I've seen it already one or two or three times.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Steph, but the TB Tots will do that to you. Okay, I know there were bad fouls by Pajemski off the ball, but Draymond said Jimmy has a winning effing pedigree. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. So, no, did we see this right? We saw the other one. So there must be. Curry texted Butler at halftime. Cool. You want to listen to this?
Definitely, man.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
2 finals. He's a winner. I understand there's a lot of drama down there, and who really knows what the story is. We expect to have a motivated, committed Jimmy that's ready to impact our team for the better. You got to work out the kinks of what it looks like, and I'm excited to get to work and kind of feed off the energy of something new, and somebody that's obviously had experience at the highest of levels, has a lot to prove in a new situation, and we're going to try to help each other do that.
Have you communicated with him?
Yeah, I text him. I have some. Normally, just excited to get things going, start the conversation, because they hit the ground running. I don't know when we'll see him in person, but excited to get started.
He texted you back?
He did.
Anything you want to share?
Nope.
It's a very pleasant message, ready to go.
What do you think? I mean, you mentioned maybe, working out some of the kinks, but, at his highest level, what he's done in the playoffs, what do you think it can be for you guys?
It'll look different than what we're used to. I mean, he can play a little bit of motion, but he's a shot creator, a finisher, somebody that you have to take into account no matter where he's on the floor. He plays at his own speed. He can get to the foul line, take advantage of matchups. So, you got to be smart, high IQ basketball to figure it out on the fly. But he's obviously a competitor at the highest of levels, and being able to work off each other. I'm excited to see what it looks like. I'm gonna watch a lot of whenever it's time. I'll watch a lot of Miami film. understand some of the sets that they like to run for him, and see what we can kind of transition to our playbook. And we want to give him free reign to give us, some insight on what he's comfortable with and make those adjustments. But we all got to be ourselves too.
You, Draymond, and Jimmy.
Wanted to hear more.
Yeah, nice cliffhanger.
Oh wow, there's a lot here. Okay. Should we take a gander? And I wasn't paying full attention, so it might be a repeat. But
And even so, that was a new situation for sure, just because.
did we listen to this already? Oh, Dean's going.
All the talks that were going on the last week. And until the front office pulls the trigger, you don't necessarily believe anything's going to really happen. And especially with the guys that were part of the deal. I'm glad the way we did it, looking back, to have that moment with our team in the locker room and just us talking.
Just us.
Wiggs, especially the amount of time he's been here, what he meant to our team and our franchise to help us climb the mountaintop again back in 22. He changed a lot for us for the better, and I hope his experience with us, changed a lot for him as well. And he's got a lot of basketball left in him, obviously. And for Kyle, Dennis, and Lindy, who were newcomers, they committed to the mission. They were all ultimate professionals, showed up every day, worked.
Oh, we heard this. Remember. Go to
Worked
the
like they
next
were
one.
supposed to, and Texas, accomplished. Normal. I was just excited to get things going, start the conversation because gotta hit the ground running. I don't know when we'll see him in person, but excited to get started.
He texted you back.
He did.
Anything you want to share?
It's a very pleasant message, Dray.
What do you think? You mentioned maybe working out some of the kinks, but at his highest level, what he's done in the past, what do you think it can be for you guys?
It'll look different than what we're used to. He can play a little bit of motion, but he's a shot creator, a finisher, and somebody that you have to take into account no matter where he's on the floor. He plays at his own speed. He can get to the foul line, take advantage of matchups. So you got to be smart, high IQ basketball to figure it out on the fly. But he's obviously a competitor at the highest levels, and being able to work off each other. I'm excited to see what it looks like. We'll watch a lot of, whenever it's time, I'll watch a lot of Miami film to understand some of the sets that they like to run for him, and see what we can kind of transition to our playbook. And we want to give him free reign to give us, some insight on what he's comfortable with and make those adjustments. But we all got to be ourselves too.
You, Draymond.
Good that we have All-Star Weekend to work on that with him. Of course, Steph will be busy for a lot of it, though. Oops.
3 hours.
Accomplished, put it all together.
I've had the last 3 hours to kind of think about it while you're playing a game. But I think that the biggest thing is just it creates expectations, which I love. I want to be in that kind of environment, whether you get it done or not. That is meaningful basketball that we all love and thrive in. So I think we're all going to be up for the challenge.
Steph, for all the conversation about the future versus the present, you got Jimmy obviously giving up a starter and Andrew, but not Kaminga, not Moses, not Brandon. The younger core is still here. Do you feel like this achieved sort of both strengthening you guys in the present and still protecting your future?
Yeah, I think it's obviously hard to talk about a deal knowing the guys that you build a relationship with. But if you think about, to your point, what you're giving up to get a player like Jimmy, it's exciting knowing we have an opportunity to mesh some young talent with some experience and a guy that plays a different style than we've been used to, and that's a good thing. So I'm excited to figure out where that chemistry can go and what the different looks and lineups we can throw out there. I think the biggest thing would be from where we started training camp with having 13 guys that we were playing that strength and numbers kind of idea. Just you kind of pretty much identify who your 8, 9 guys are that you're going to run out there, and we got to get it done. Figure out what the best looks are for us.
You mentioned
Okay. All kinds of post games. Okay, Danny, I remember. Nothing has been updated since the Tim Kawakami tweet. Okay. So some things in the chat. So first of all, good thing we got All-Star Weekend to mesh with Jimmy. And the odd thing about that is they'll be in the basement of Chase Center figuring those things out while All-Star Weekend is going on upstairs. Yeah, you guys.
We got a positive comment about Butler from Bruce, dude.
I know, huh?
What a night. Wow.
Your wish is fulfilled. Twos.
I agree with that. We need more.
Hold on. They're saying we could get Dennis after 30 days. Oh, buyout, right? Buyout.
Yeah.
Can you get a guy?
No, he would have to go to a different team first, right?
Yeah,
you can't trade a guy and sign a buyout from if he doesn't move from a different team.
That's the Z rule.
Yeah, so Jonas Ilgauskas, that's an old one. Yeah.
Should I buy a Butler jersey? I know. Do you think? I mean, like that will be the lowest selling new guy jersey in a long time, I think. Don't you think? Like, that popular.
How rude, Rich. Is that how you treat the second highest player on your team? Go up, hey, welcome. You're gonna have the lowest selling jersey in the team.
No, I wouldn't tell him, but I think I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it's gonna be big for All-Star. I think there are gonna be a lot of Butler Warriors jerseys in the All-Star crowd.
Oh, good.
Hey, man.
I'm glad
part of this is having another star for the All-Star game, momentum going into All-Star weekend in the Bay.
Yeah.
It must have played a little role in Lacob's thinking, and obviously Mike and Steve and Steph and Dray and all those guys, of course.
Wow.
The edge and it's fiery. Yeah.
Who is that? Somebody.
Yeah.
Who is this Bruce Morrow guy?
Bruce.
Is that Bizarro Morrow? Oh, Bizarro Morrow. Bruce Morrow.
The Long Morrow. Hey, that's good, man. There's Twilight Zone, The Long Morrow. You know that one? Twilight Zone fan, Rich?
Yeah.
You know The Long Morrow?
No.
The astronaut goes out into space but falls in love with a woman on Earth, and he'll be out there for 80 years, and they have technology to keep him young, right? But he turns it off, so he'll be her age, but the technology develops on Earth, and so she's still like 25 or whatever. He comes back and he's 80, but he did it because he wanted to be with her. It's a good episode, man.
Wait. Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
The whole episode?
No, just repeat what you just said. I wasn't following.
Oh, an astronaut goes out in a spaceship to explore another planet.
Yeah.
And there's technology to keep him young, to keep him the same age when he's at rest between the planet and coming back to Earth. And it's like it's like a 40-year journey one way, so 80 years or whatever. And he falls in love with a woman on Earth, and he turns off the anti-aging thing, so he'll be the same age as her when he gets back. Right? So they'll both be like 80 years old. But the technology develops on Earth, and she's able to remain like 25 years old for 80 years. When he comes back, she's still 25, and he's 80. But he did it.
She's still 25 for him.
He's an old man, so it won't really work for them.
Yeah, but that's a nice story, but it is actually scientifically false. Because you go away, the effects of gravity, Einstein's general theory of relativity, he's going to come back and it's going to be like time will have passed so fast for them. Now, can she stay 25 for first of all, he won't age.
It's like suspended animation.
It's just like Interstellar. So he comes back.
I'm sure they were inspired by the Twilight Zone for that. Yeah.
But it's wrong. What you described is wrong. So I don't think they
were meant to be like a fable, I think.
Yeah.
But that would be interesting. Yeah. It turns out, too, the planet he goes to, they figure out like 60 years before he gets there that there's nothing for him to explore, too. It's a tragedy, I guess. Not saying Bruce is tragic, just like the Long Morrow. It's a cool title.
Oh, Jimmy's gonna have his own cafe in the Bay. I know, right?
Oh yeah. Hey man, maybe he'll team up with Draymond in his new restaurant. Can you imagine? That'd be great.
But that's already done. Why would they? How could he team up? Oh, with the coffee.
Sell his coffee brand to him, right?
Coffee, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Bruce. Bruce is finding all these great things to say about Jimmy.
Unbelievable, man. Let's
to
go. It's a new day.
Bizarro Morrow.
In the clutch, but
You know why I keep saying Bizarro Morrow?
No.
Aren't you excited? July Superman movie. Oh my goodness.
I didn't even know about that.
I think Bizarro might be in the movie. Is Bizarro in the movie? Bruce, you would know. Somebody knows. Oh, that's going to be great.
Oh, he's like the anti-Superman, huh?
Not really picking on Bruce, but yeah. Let's see. Steph cousin W. Oh, really? It's not his cousin though. It's his god sister. Didn't know it was her favorite. Jimmy is her favorite player. That's odd.
Wow, cool. Steph didn't
I don't know. Anime will say anything, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Sources, please.
Bruce Brown can be a good buyout target.
Didn't he just get traded?
Yeah, he just got traded to
Pelicans, right?
Oh, did he? To Pelicans?
Well, I thought it was part of the Ingram trade.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll look it up though.
Jimmy is her favorite. Okay, confirmed. Thank you, anime.
Yep. Ingram to the Raptors, Brown and Kelly Olynyk to the Pelicans.
July is your birthday month. Oh, so you get to celebrate Fantastic Four as well, which came out with the trailer.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be great. Man, July is going to be huge in terms of superhero movies, man.
I feel like The Thing, which is another movie I love, but The Thing in the Fantastic Four is like the Hulk, but just he never gets to escape, which is pretty mean. Hey, really? Poor guy.
Yeah. Oh, I just learned in the because I love Screen Crush. Anybody else watch Screen Crush? So I learned that their powers are based on their personalities. Did you know that? I never
for the Fantastic Four?
Yeah. I didn't know that. So the Invisible Woman.
Yeah.
Reed Richards didn't treat her well. Kind of like he was too busy. doing his science stuff, so ignored her. So she became the Invisible Woman. Crazy, right? And he got the stretchy thing. I forget why, but there's a good metaphor for that. Maybe trying to do a million things at once or something. And the fiery guy, Human Torch, became
Steph
the Human
Curry.
Torch. Yeah. He became the Human Torch because actually that was one of the things I remember asking Steph about at Oracle when it was glory days where we could go up to players and ask them anything, and the locker room was wide open to media. I asked him, what's your favorite nickname? Is it Human Torch, Babyface Assassin? And he goes, Babyface Assassin. But that was when he had Babyface. Anyways, I digress. Human Torch became Human Torch because he has a temper. That's his personality. And then Grim, the worst part, Grim has now I can't remember it, but his personality is a fear of something about his looks, because he used to be a handsome guy. Something about a fear regarding his looks, and then he became like a monster all the time, or looking like a monster all the time. So I didn't even know that, and I was like, "Wow, this isn't." I didn't know the story was that incredible. It's pretty cool, man. Like, so they're talking about how this version of Fantastic Four will be comic book loyal, which is all about the characters. So you just the fact that their powers are based on their personalities, they're going to really delve into the characters, which is great because, we didn't get those in many Marvel movies and TV shows in a row. They just wanted to feed the action down our throats.
Yeah. That's I don't know. I've never been a big.
Sorry. I actually did kill a cockroach.
Oh, yeah, but cockroach? That's not good news.
Well, it's fine. Been dealing with them here. I'm good.
Do you have anything to say real quick? Because it's important. What made Butler change his mind? Okay, so he said he didn't want to sign an extension with the Warriors so that he could get directed to Phoenix. But that didn't work. So that was a negotiation tactic. I called that at the time. I'm pretty sure I was on this live stream saying that. And then, or maybe it never got brought up. So my bad if it didn't. But before that, he said he wanted to go to the Warriors. Remember?
Yeah.
So, I'm not surprised by all this. I think it was a negotiation tactic. All right, what else?
If you want me to come to your team and you're maybe a little desperate, give me my money. Oh,
yeah,
also,
Lacob
he was upset with Miami because he didn't get his money. You think he's going to be happy with Golden State?
I guess
$60 million?
I'm sure Joe Lacob was like, hey, that was all just part of your business tactics, right? I'm sure. Kind of yes, but then kind of his personality too. Yeah. So.
Well, as long as he's happy and motivated, I think. Look, man, we have 2 alphas in offense and 2 alphas in defense here, plus a couple really 4 talented young players, at least. Gee and Post, we'll see what they become. So, as Bruce Meyer was saying, more, solid 2-pointers, all that. And what a great guy for JK to learn from too. Have to be excited about that, right? I mean, Butler was pretty good without Adebayo, and obviously they play a different position, but they're both tall, athletic dudes, So excited about that. I'm just obviously, this is something I was advocating for, and first time I've gotten a trade to the Warriors, correct? But we got a guy who knows how to win. Think about it, 2015 chip, 2016 finals, 17 chip, 18 chip, 19 finals, 20 finals, 21-0, 22 championship, 23 finals last year, right? We have 2 years that aren't covered in the last 10 or 9. No, last 9 seasons before this, so again, very excited to see what Andre Iguodala is going to say because he knows them both. Went to finals with them both. Man, just there's a lot of games this year that if we have that guy out on the court, I don't think we lose him. I really don't. All these clutch games we're playing, come on now.
Yeah.
It's got to help, right? I think
You called it. Just in case, so that I could just maybe clip this live stream later instead of go look for our old live stream from a month ago and try and find the specific clip. Do you remember what you said about Jimmy a month ago and why we needed to get him in terms of just what you just said?
Give me a psycho. Is that it?
I actually forgot you'd said that if that's what you actually said. But no, just to rehash how you called it. Like, what did you think that Jimmy would bring to this team? And the only word I remember is toughness. But you can repeat everything that you were going to say.
Well, that's it. Just super tough. Lot of ability to elevate teams' floors, through the play-in, which I'd love to get out of it, but if we're going to do anything this year, we might have to go through that. Another Hall of Famer next to Steph, Draymond. Another again number one option on offense alongside Steph, and another number one option on defense alongside Draymond. Bruce, as he so happily pointed out, talking about getting free throw calls, mid-range jumpers, getting, another enforcer. And if there's anything I've learned about the NBA, it's not good to call guys old, when they've just recently accomplished a lot. And, man, it's another 11 games of finals experience to add to the team. So I'm just,
Justin,
it's me.
Take a look at those standings. Boom, right here. Boop. Refresh. We got to climb up to the Clippers, 6 over, and we're at 500.
Are we 10?
Bring it, Clips. We're going to catch you. We're going to catch you.
Can you scroll down just a little, Rich?
Yeah. Oh.
11th. Yeah.
Portland won 5 straight.
Yeah. It can happen.
We play Sacramento again soon, right? If I recall.
Yeah.
That's going to be very interesting. 2 kind of new teams, like especially Sacramento.
Yeah, and the Lakers kind of too. Man, I'm happy we don't have to deal with LeBron and AD both at once. As much as I'm excited about the Lakers with Luka.
Yeah,
that was tough dealing with Anthony Davis for our team. Yeah.
What about so now Sacramento is Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, Keegan Murray, Sabonis, and Valanciunas. That is
interesting. Did they get
very interesting.
Wait, didn't they just get someone else too? Kings?
Really? Besides, that's a lot. I just named like 3 new players or 2.
Wait, who were the? Yeah, who did the Kings just get?
Yeah, so they got Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, Keegan Murray at the 3, Sabonis at the 4, Jonas Valanciunas at the 5.
Oh, Jonas Valanciunas. Yeah. Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Valanciunas Sabonis is a pretty mean front court. Those guys, yeah. Those guys are pretty tough.
Come on, don't call Keon Ellis bad names like that. Oops, I accidentally banned him. Sorry.
Oh.
Unhide. Because of StreamYard, man. I blame StreamYard. Is he back? Say something. My bad.
Oh, Shavanch. Oh,
That's
there we go. I see
it. Again, my fault. Can manage block words. Yeah. Oh, can you change chat mode? Are you a standard or can you review? Hide or let's just do standard. Oops. I nighted Siobhan's. Say something. Yeah, StreamYard, what happened was like you scroll down and then a new comment comes up and then now you're pressing on the bottom one, which is the ban.
Oh, we got him.
Yeah, but he's got green. I mean green. He's got why did it say green? He's got blue. Maybe I looked at Jasmine's, although that's not green. Teal.
Blue wrench now, Shavanch.
Well, we are enjoying. I think we are enjoying just commenting on the new team, the former team. We got Dennis Schroeder comments. I want to make sure that I've got a screenshot left over of our deduction that Buddy Hield is on the chopping block. Is a mean thing to say, but on the chopping block. I love that we were able to do that. It's not like something we just know. It takes the process. That's what I love about what we do is we actually go through the process. No, we didn't. So I'm going to put it back on cap sheets. Let's get a good okay. Anybody want to somebody needs to say a comment about Buddy that, well, I know Bruce already did the Mofia and I can't remember that one, but I didn't see a whole lot of Buddy comments, so we need to screenshot this and give our flowers to Buddy Hield. Dean, you're going to be right about this, Dean, right? It's got to be Buddy Hield. It has to be. You need to get under the first apron. You need to fill these spots. Therefore, one of these 3 guys is gone. We're not sending out Kuminga. We're not sending out Moody. Not sending out Podz. Not even Gee. I don't think Gee makes enough. And so it's either Gary, Buddy, or Looney. It's not Gary because it's an expiring. He comes off the books. It's not Looney because he's expiring. Buddy, we're committed to right now today for 4 years or 3.5, non-guaranteed at the end of it. It's got to be Buddy.
I think so too.
I love him too, though. But oh well.
Yeah. No, he's an awesome teammate.
And I wanted to say, go to my article right here. It talks about this. And I'll put a link there. I could use some more likes, so that'd be great. Please like. This whole article, I think I want to believe the Melton blueprint worked because we went under the tax. We signed Melton. That 11th and 12th win, going 12-3. Oh, those were beautiful wins. He had eye-popping numbers. In the game against OKC, we go 11-3. Then Dallas, we go 12-3. Melton was incredible. Then he goes down. Then he's gone and never comes back. And I think guys like Buddy, Kyle, Lindy, all of these guys, even our young players, other than Jonathan, but Jonathan had to pay his dues to kind of understand how to work around Steph. Like, these are all like complementary players. So everything's complementary, and you got like Melton that's like super duper complementary type of guy. And it all falls apart from that injury. And then Draymond and JK both go out as well. So it's all just that blueprint, tear it up. So now we got to let's just go get an all-star and figure it out. Kind of yep,
exactly. Shivansh, that's hilarious. He said, all I have to do is call Giannis Ellis a bad word and I'll become a blue wrench.
And anything good about Buddy? I mean, this is a comment too, but I gotta screenshot something. There we go. Buddy Blicky needs a high quality Blicky.
That's not really positive, but yeah, all right.
Wait, how is it not? Buddy Blicky. Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's not shooting well.
We're not gonna get any Mofire. Let's get a Mofire. Nobody wants to give him a Mofire?
I just typed that in case you wanted to use it, but I have been impressed by his ability to drive the ball to the hoop, though. He's been hitting layups, man. I wish he would try that a little more in the half court, but I know it's difficult.
Buddy's drives are great. Buddy Hield can still get you Buddy buckets. I think Bloomer beat you on that one, Dean.
Yeah, I like it. Buddy buckets.
BP starting lineup. Yeah, look at all the dominoes we're seeing fall. Like we're putting 2 and 2 together, and then another 2 together, and then another 2. Has anybody else on Twitter figured this out?
Who cares?
No, but I'd love to be the first.
Negativity. God. Oh, Bruce. Nah. I do feel bad, man. I don't want him off the team.
About Bruce?
He just said his bookie became a water.
Oh, Bruce. Wow. Look at Bruce. He's praising Jimmy now and then throwing Buddy under the bus.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. He's just trying to be funny. You're not throwing him under the bus. It's not that much. That's not that bad. Jimmy at the
get a blue wrench for the best Buddy comment, you know.
Post at the 5 for sure. I mean, we got another weapon out of all this hardship.
Yeah, out of the
Post
second round 2-way. I mean, I don't know where he's going, but he can play. He's a rotation dude. Unbelievable. Mike Dunleavy Jr., man, doing a pretty good job, gotta say.
Dean Agon just asked me if I've ever tried the podcasting on that app. I will never, ever, ever do anything on that app. Ever. Mark my words. It's done. I don't want their audience. Bunch of people who've lost their minds. Not emotionally regulated people just saying anything negative. No, I don't want your money. I don't want anything to do with you guys. I only go there just to reinforce knowledge of certain information and how information breaks and what is, unfortunately, Twitter's still the fastest app where information breaks. So I got to keep an eye on it, but I will never contribute anything to them. Nope. It would be like, do you want to go to hell for a minute? like a paladin in hell, like Kimbo's been doing lately, being a paladin in hell. Oh, no way. No, you have to grow and mature to a point where you just don't enter the room, just like J. Cole, just like the money long thing that I always show. Just leave the room. Just leave it. You don't need to spend your energy there. Literally, you'll be happier.
Yep. Totally agree. I mean,
yeah.
And it's gotten worse, in my opinion, rapidly.
Yeah. How do you know that? Based on what information?
Huh?
Based
Twitter?
on what information? Yeah.
The change in ownership?
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you meant recently or something.
Oh, no. I mean, I meant Twitter was already kind of crazy before. Yeah.
But don't you don't you use the both Deans? You guys are using the Discord though, right?
Oh, yeah, that's not what I meant.
Well, I know you're already not on any of those apps. You're only on Discord for certain.
Yep.
But what about Dina gone? Anyways, just out of curiosity, I just want to know what I need to do to tighten it up, if need be.
Yeah, I know. I'm not thinking of anything. I think for the amount of information on there, it's pretty streamlined. I would say it's pretty easy to use because of all the different channels. Yeah, I have no complaints.
Yep, nobody's figured that part out.
Yeah. Oh, he gets logged off sometimes, huh?
Really? I saw it get logged off one time yesterday that it wouldn't load up all the messages, but then a few minutes later it was there. I feel like it's actually more reliable than Twitter because Twitter sometimes will kind of go down once the full moon. Oh, someone kept using my Discord. What? Create a new account.
Kid, yeah.
Oh, keeps using my. Oh, yeah. Oh, my kid. Oh, I didn't see that part. He is not allowed.
That's
cool.
cool.
Yikes.
Way to not give him a phone too. Yeah. Discord and YouTube. Cool. Nice, Joe.
Oh, cool.
Same here.
Well, what else should we talk about? That's it. Well, we were going to hit 5 hours. 5 hours right now.
Yep.
Well, thanks, Dean. I appreciate you coming on to the live. I'm trying to figure out a solution for Dina gone with this son logging off. I don't have one. I guess you can't put two users on one, huh? That's interesting.
Oh, well,
I guess you
parent sacrifice, huh?
You could have a browser open.
Oh yeah, right. On your
maybe there's an app. There's probably another app. Right? There's got to be another app that can emulate Discord. Or use browser, mobile browser. Oh, there's your solution. I'm getting him his own phone. Oh, you caved. Just kidding.
Oh, I just praised you for that, man.
Oh, at some point,
I'll get
it. It's so hard.
Oh, high school, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna need one. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
That's fine.
Kimbo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's not gone yet, though. I mean, but
we could be wrong, or.
Well, of course. But if that does happen, I agree with you on this, man. It'd be tough not to have him on the team. He just seems like, everybody says, like, he's not just nice to be around. Like, he lights up the room and just an excellent locker room presence and everything like that, But what are you going to do? That's the CBA,
Yep.
It's just the CBA. The dumb CBA, Draymond called it, or stupid. I don't mean to use his words, but that's what he said last podcast I heard him on. He still doesn't like the second apron. So, yeah.
All right. Well, that's it for me. Unless there's anything you want to keep talking about,
I'm exhausted, Rich. I've been up early, had class.
Thanks for coming on, dude. I
man. I wouldn't miss today. I wouldn't miss it at all. I wouldn't miss today at all.
Oh, that's the last thing about. I'm glad you brought that up, Dean. You're my muse. Sometimes it's like,
sick.
It's although the last couple of days I've been so busy keeping track, just like Twitter to Discord. Twitter sometimes it's like I don't want to have Discord notifications for the raw feed, which is crazy. The Twitter one is fine, but then on an iPhone, if you click on a Twitter notification, then all the other notifications disappear. So it's difficult. So I'm doing this, doing that, but I'm generally keeping up with everything if I choose to. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, I got to walk away for at least 20 minutes. And then, but I haven't done, honestly, if I am not even doing any meditating at all, that definitely means it's trade time, whether that's around July 4th, July 1st, or now. And especially now, this is like the busiest February trade deadline we've had in a long time.
The NFL went on Christmas Day, and the NBA tried to get him on a couple days before the Super Bowl with the trade deadline. So I like it.
Yeah, but especially for the Warriors because because we've been so good, and then the NBA has really changed over the last couple of years. Look at all these guys asking for trades, this and that, asking for trades without asking for trades, right? They're sidestepping the fine on that. Anyways, I realized I put so much energy and it took me so long to finally write the article in the background on letsgowarriors.com. It's just like, oh, okay, this is literally everything we've talked about in the last month. And I've got to figure out how to do that as we go versus, 6 hours of energy on one gigantic article that probably nobody's going to read. But I wanted to document everything. It's like a diary for me. I could do the diary better, chop it up easier like that. Anyway.
Yeah, an encyclopedia, man.
It's tiring. And yet I love it. I loved it. I wasn't even in town. Within driving distance. And then the Luka news broke, and I'm driving back to the Bay, and I'm calling my buddy Mark, who's the Laker fan, and he is going, oh man, Rich, you know what? All these years I played in your league, we had my Filipino teams and tournaments, and the way we recruited guys was we like, oh, you don't have to pay league fees. We'll cover your entry fees, and we'll get you a uniform. That was our currency to recruit players. It's just like, oh, we go back so long and all this competition, and he was born in Guam. I mentioned him before. They all rooted for the Lakers on the naval base, so he's a legit Lakers fan. He's not a bandwagoner, and like him talking about that, and he's like, I said this recently on a live stream. He said that he's so relieved they don't have to worry about winning a championship this year. I mean, they're doing way better than us right now, so they're closer to it than we are. But just the fact that, oh, LeBron is aging, oh, AD is injured sometimes, and it's like being a Laker fan gets kind of like that because they're looking at their legacy. They want to beat the Celtics, right? on the number of championships and stuff. So now they're like, oh, I can breathe a sigh of relief. It's just like when we won Filipino Phil-Am tournaments out here in the Bay. Is like we win and it's like a sigh of relief because you go through all this and all that, and it's just like, oh, I'm so glad we finally just found this trophy, that we earned this trophy that we worked so hard for. And like for the Lakers, they're relieved that now they have a guy for the next decade. And just having the ability to drive home and talk to a guy like that, and he goes, oh, Rich, man, I'm so appreciative that I have you to talk to about this, because all of my other friends, they kind of get too emotional about stuff, and then they complain about this and that, and but we've actually experienced wins and losses on the hardwood, so we know how hard it is, and we know how hard it is to coach a team and to recruit a guy, and how long it takes. And I just really appreciate that. And I got to talk to him because of the trade deadline. Like, we're so blessed actually to have it. This is so exciting. So that's all I wanted to say.
Absolutely, man. It's amazing how when Luka got traded, I was at work on a break, right? And you could go up to people working at the store over. You're like, did you hear about the trade? Like total strangers, Yeah, that's crazy, Yeah. And obviously, I'm psyched about the Butler thing, Can't wait to tell my parents about it, all that, because they'll be interested, I think, to learn about that if they don't know already. But it just goes to show how fun basketball is in particular, because of how much the movement matters. And obviously, these are some crazy trades. They really are. This is one of the most unexpected trade deadlines that I can remember for a long time. And I think the Luka trade, which is probably the most shocking trade ever, as far as I know. And then some of the other teams moving pieces. Fox is playing with Wemby. That's wild. We got Butler.
It's a great time to be a fan. Just
feeling positive, and what a fun way to go in the All-Star break and the playoff push. It'd be amazing.
Oh, Shavanch mentions Buddy's streak of 18 points and no losses broken today, and ironically, he's not going to be a Warrior tomorrow.
You think it's completely 100%?
We could be wrong about it. But the math. Yeah. I just went through it again, and I want to be wrong. But I went through the logic just 5 minutes ago. Again, I have an attachment to Buddy. He's part of the MoFi. He's part of the outro.
He's one of the four.
And yet, I go through the steps. I look at this. Look how far we are under that first apron. 1.4 million, and we've got 3 more slots to fill. You can't get to 1.4 million. It's 700,000 prorated, or is it? Maybe. Yeah. I just did the math. It's about 700,000 prorated. So
something
add those up, you're going to get to 2 million. This is way more than 1.4 for the remaining 3 spots. That means somebody's got to go that has a salary of this level. And it's not going to be Brandon, not going to be Moody, not going to be Kuminga. So then you just do the logic. I'll bet you Buddy's agent probably hasn't done this math. You just got to love this stuff. Just go into it. I'm so glad, Dean, that you have this as part of your bag.
Oh, thank you, Rich.
Dude, you've helped us tremendously, and I feel like I've learned so much just from the iterations with you.
Thank you, man.
It's not like it's better than a classroom because we're doing iterations together, right?
Well, in a lot of ways, it's just me and you talking, and everybody else contributing to that two-person conversation, and of course the other guests that you have on here, and your extensive play-by-play and knowledge of being a reporter and running your own leagues and all that. So it's on you, Rich. But thank you very much.
Yeah. So like I can hit you up real quick for lots of times, you're busy. I'm like, where's Dean? I need my answer on that.
Really? Let's try and get back to you.
I literally trust what you tell me rather than Googling it, because I don't even know how to Google it. Like, what words do I type? And then I got to read all this crap, and you just tell me, and I trust you.
Well, please double check. I do get things wrong a lot, but thank you so much, Rich.
Yeah, well, then I can blame you. Not just kidding.
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah, everything Rich has gotten wrong is my fault. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, going to take some time to get used to.
Yeah.
Wow, we blew through this. Usually, isn't it crazy? It's the energy behind everything, right? Usually we lost.
Shot in the arm, man. Trades are shot in the arm, right?
We lost, and it's like the 4 hours and 12 minutes. I'm just here like, oh, I'm tired. But then that's what the low vibrations get you in the comments.
We got a little hope, man.
It's crazy, and the losing, sure, that too.
Yeah.
Down on that. It's hard to ignore that part that's in your environment.
And it's a tough day today. I mean, Wiggins was here it is a tough day,
Yeah.
Trade seasons are always tough just because of the stress, but when there's big moves. And when's the last time this happened for the Warriors, too? You can't say 2020. That team was obviously tanking, basically, So we knew something was going to happen then. And Steph was out. So when's the last time? Iguodala was the off season, right?
Uh-huh. I think so.
Was it that Monte Ellis trade?
Yeah, that was mid-season.
That was maybe the last time there was something like this that happened.
Wait, D'Lo Wiggs?
No, we were tanking. We were at the bottom of the league.
Oh, true. That doesn't count.
Yeah. And everybody expected D'Lo to get moved anyway. We got Kuminga for that too. Man. Wow.
Yeah.
Where's Ernest Terribles? Well, I mean, I guess we have to see how this works, but
I should
better than people give him credit for.
I should say one last thing. I just thought of it, and I'll run it by you.
Mm-hmm.
But it depends on who we get back, so we might be okay. So I was guessing, and it depends on the Buddy Hield trade. And I love the fact that you said Svi Mihaliuk. I mean, who out there like you are? You are my Jimmy Butler, man.
Yes, let's go,
dude. There is no one on the internet suggesting what you suggested. Like Svi Mihaliuk, like that totally makes sense. And it's on Utah. Utah is a place where you dump salaries. Anyway, it depends. I was thinking, Kevin Knox, actually, he's a veteran. He's going to be more expensive. So there's that to keep in mind.
Well, we can't. He's over 4 years experience, right? That's why we can't sign him to a two-way. So yeah,
right.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the salary? How many years does he have? What's veterans minimum salary NBA for?
He has 6 years of experience.
6? Oh, that's too much. It's prorated though, so we'll see. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, so it's going to be $1 million, but it depends. If we get Svi back, then you have more room to play with. Oh, I like that. Then what do you think about Kevin Knox? Don't you think that'd be kind of cool? You're not that high.
No, if we just trade buddies for Svi, that's a pretty big.
I might.
Oh, hoops hype is down. No, it's up. Yeah, what were you going to say?
I might. Dalton Connect already got traded, Robbie, and I don't think we're getting him. If that's what you're talking about, that Dalton guy.
Dalton Johnson.
I might explore. I wonder how long you can go before getting 14 guys, because there has to be some amount of time you have. But
right. It's going to be like 10 days or something.
Yeah, maybe. But I might explore who you could sign outside of just orders.
Regardless, Buddy's probably gone though, because trade deadline. Yeah, you have to trade him. So yeah, okay.
Well, we have to have the money available to get someone. You have to. However long it takes to find someone is probably different than like you are not able to do this financially yet. So, yeah. So I did here. Let me redo this. I like Fanspo's trade machine, and I think they're pretty good. So if we trade Buddy for Svi straight up, we have 5.2 million in more in cap impact, and
Yep, that's a good trade. I love it. I love it, dude.
$773,000 below the tax.
You are just Dean Chambers comes up with Svi. I got to write the article tonight, so it's documented. But I won't have time.
Thank you, man. All right.
No,
you want me to text you some more quotes?
Text me some more what?
Quotes or something? Yeah, anything you need, just let me know.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I'd be happy to do anything.
I'm trying to make it so that it's shorter articles and just boom, just lay it down and be done with it. Like glorified tweets, just
like a paragraph.
Keep going and keep going.
Yeah. He's 6'7", 205 pounds, small forward.
Oh, we got to do a screenshot. Ready?
Oh, 1 sec.
Pinky. 1, 2, and 3. Pinky. Good having you, Pinky.
This is hope for our Warriors team. I love it. It's great.
Always Wiggs one. Yeah.
Yeah, so Svi right now 18.9 minutes is averaging 10 points, 2.3 rebounds, 1.7 assists, shooting almost 79% from the line, 59% from 2, and 35.5% from 3.
Shooting guard, small forward, right? 6'7"?
Oh, I think he'd probably be more of a 3-4 type.
Oh, 3-4. Okay.
Yeah. I want to see if I can find his wingspan. Oh, okay. Interesting. He's got a 6'5" wingspan, looks like.
Oh, wow.
Which is shorter than his height, which I think it's kind of hard in the NBA to have that, but I think it does tend to make these better shooters. But, I mean, how old is he? 27 years old. But, hey, Svi or not, I'm pretty excited about that $5 million we could open up. So, because a lot of these contracts are going to be 2 to 3.5, somewhere around there. That's not.
I'm going to go with convert Quinten, convert Pat.
Yeah.
Sign Kevin Knox.
Okay.
The minimum. And but it really just depends on who you get back for Buddy. So that has to be the first thing, and then you can predict better. But it's fun to just see if you're right.
Well, I'm not really trying to predict who they get. That's always pretty tough at these smaller level, trades. But nah.
What?
Steph Curry's only making $2 million on Charlotte, but it says he has an implicit no trade clause on Fanspo. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
Why? But well, I'll try and trade for him anyway. See if they say.
Unfortunately, Charlotte isn't in a position to want Buddy Hield. I don't know. It'd have to be a multiple team thing to get stuff in motion. And yeah.
Failed because re-signed for 1 year or 2 years with the second-year player option. He has the ability to veto a trade.
Wow.
So it doesn't mean he can't be traded.
Oh, that's true. He has the ability to veto, but if he comes to the Warriors, why would he veto that? That'd be more fun. No, I don't know. I don't know what he wants.
I mean, he said he doesn't want to play behind in his brother's shadow, but I don't.
That was years ago, though, right?
I don't think he is in his brother's shadow. I mean, he's not
Let
Steph
go of that.
level, but he's a good player on his own, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, like Seth, man, that was when you were young. We're all old now.
Yeah.
That we've checked off boxes.
He's 34, man.
Yeah. $3 million.
No way. Oh, what if we got him and Taj Gibson, man? I'd send out 2 second-round picks. Yeah, I know those guys are kind of. Oh wait, no.
Oh, speaking of second-round picks, 6'9", Taj Gibson. You know who loves Taj Gibson? Raymond.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, Taj Gibson is 39 years old, so I'm thinking a little bit more of a locker room kind of dude, but also another enforcer. He's a black belt, right? Is that right?
You might need him if you go in the playoffs. Yeah. Okay, so
there's a couple places where I think if you're willing to spend a couple second-round picks with Buddy, you can get some cap space stuff, but also enough room to sign Patty and Quinten, which I want. Patty he's won me over.
I love it, Patty. You call him as if you were Patty Mills. I love it.
Yeah, Irishman, maybe. I don't know, maybe he's English or something. But yeah, I really like Pat Spencer on this team. I'm seeing, I'm just seeing his impact when he's out there. I'm really excited about Quinten Post. Get a little cash relief too. Man. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of feeling good about.
Well, Seth is kind of small though. How's he going to play defense?
He's a shooter. I mean, Buddy's not playing that huge amount of defense.
I guess so. Buddy's taller though.
Yeah, he is.
How big is he? 6'6", 6'5"?
6'4".
6'4". Okay. Yeah. Okay, Seth isn't that far shorter than him. 6'2". Okay. Wow, he's actually shorter than Steph.
Too, huh?
Yeah, he is knocked down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be wearing number 30. Okay. Those are some cool ideas. Oh, no. Okay, so the picks. Actually put this in the article, in the long article.
Yeah.
We can always buy picks. We can always buy second-round picks.
Well, yeah. Not for the second apron next year.
It counts? Not if oh, really? There's a rule?
Yeah, second apron teams can't send out money for second-round picks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so they already made the rule. My fault.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I put in the article. I don't know if they're going to need to make a rule on this, and they have made a rule. So yeah. Are we going to blow through the second apron? next year? Let's see, because Kuminga's going to be, let's say, 35 mil.
Yeah.
Is that here? Maybe we could see. 60 mil. So we got to add 60 million. Okay, well, this is going to be complicated because Andrew Wiggins is still on Hoops Hype. Okay, never mind that. View 2020. Maybe Yasi has this updated. 2025, 26. Here we go. Oh, wait. View. Oh, where is it?
On Fanspo.
There we go. No.
The trade machine, it has us for Taj Gibson, Seth Curry, it has us at 159.3 million. Wait, did that work? Maybe the trade didn't go through. Yeah. Oh, you have to cut. Yeah. You'd have to add one more salary.
Can't figure out how to navigate his thing. 24, 25. No. I need this to be 60 million. Where is it? Oh, it's got the player option. It's not
no,
got
because
the
if you go to
right,
Fence, they already have the next few years on there. I think.
Well, I could do simple math. Just add 6 million and then add 40 million to this, and you get the approximate with Kuminga. Okay, but we'll go to Fanspo. So right now we're checking if we're going to be in the second apron because we brought up the second round picks. Are we in second apron with Jimmy and JK extensions in 2025-26? Man, I got 11,000 characters in the description.
Nice.
Oh, where do I go? Tell me where to go, Dean. NBA.
Oh, I would go back and say Fanspo trade machine. I'm not sure where it might be under tools, but
Cap manager, cool.
Yeah. And then
now what?
Warriors, team one.
Oh. Where are we?
We're down.
Oh, geez. Oh, standings. I thought it was alphabetical.
No. Yeah. And then
how do I get that? Where?
Right to your right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but they got Jimmy at 54.
Yeah, I think that is. Well, because I think that's his contract coming up.
No, but we're going to extend him, so we'll blow away.
I think that is the extension.
Option.
It was at 52 something, and it ended.
No, it's. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, 52. What is
it
that?
Goes to 27, so it's 2 extra years.
No, that's only 112 million. He's going to get 121. He's going to get.
Yeah, there might be incentives or something like that. You think they're not counting in yet?
Oh, wow. Man, you are good.
Thank you.
You're good. Stop it. Let's just put Kuminga at 35.
Yeah. So they have the total at the bottom there, which before the Buddy trade is 168.
203 million. Right?
Wait, isn't that below the second apron next year?
Oh, what's the second apron? That's why I like cap sheets. Here it is. 203 million. 7 million. My fault. Oh, but that's without signing a whole bunch of players.
Spot track. Yeah.
We're going to be
over.
Yeah,
that's true.
We're going to be over. We got to sign 6 more players, and we're not signing a bunch of, rookie veteran minimums. But what can we do here? So we got to get out of the tax so there's no repeater. That will happen tomorrow. And we're just going to blow right through the second apron. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be under it, and oh boy, wait, how do we just got to acquire veteran minimums? Oh, well, we'll see what happens because if we go
tomorrow?
if we don't make the playoffs, then you never know. Maybe you trade Jimmy all over again.
Well, hey, look, man. If it doesn't go well, we're gonna have. You said 35.
Yeah, let's say JK's 35 million. Let's say.
So let's call Butler 54. That's 99 million to move around.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. If things don't go well, God forbid, I would love it if this just worked out and we didn't have to hardly make any other moves at all. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, half hour to 6 hours, man. I don't know if I'll make it to the 6, but I am having fun. Absolutely. Yeah. So I think you have to get back lower contracts to restart the tax thing. I just think that I think the Warriors have to do that because we're gonna
reset the repeater. Yeah.
You have to assume you're going to do well with the players you have and pay them money, right? You don't want to assume that it's going to go wrong. So, yeah, I think you have to reset the repeater tax. Yeah. So, in case you guys don't know, if you're in the tax too many years, you get a repeater tax that goes up and up by a certain percentage each year. So, the amount of every year you're in the tax, it gets higher until a year where you don't pay the tax. Which resets that back down. So you're paying less money if you do go into tax the next year. Certainly have an interesting month ahead of us. Yeah, I agree. What is this on the screen, by the way, Rich?
Oh, capsheets.com.
Oh, for 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I was confused because Butler was at 54, but yeah, you're saying the incentives probably brings it up to 121 million.
Yeah, another 4.5 a year or so, right? 9 to 120. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Steph's still our highest paid player, probably. Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking too, Coop. Or Dean Agan said to Coop, Vooch might not be possible now, money-wise.
Yeah.
Money-wise.
Well, I mean, technically, he could be possible, right? If
it's less likely, maybe we should say. Less likely. Yeah.
Man, the combination of salaries, though, then you'd have to – because you got to
trade somebody else to fill out the rest of the roster or nah.
Because Looney and GP2 don't even reach 20 million. You'd have to go Looney, GP2, Brandon. That's not happening.
Yeah. And then what? Trade Moody for a bunch of minimums?
Yeah,
I don't think so. It's unlikely. It's unlikely.
If Vooch was making 16 million, it might have been possible.
Yeah.
But and you'd still have to send him a pick. I'd rather just keep the pick. I want to keep the pick. Period. I don't even want to look at salaries. I'm not going to do
the first rounder? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Not for
we
Vooch.
Still have if we really don't have a good season, we still have a protected first rounder this year. That was huge. Not having to give it up unprotected. It rolls over to next year if it doesn't convey. But
the what we sent to Miami.
The 25 pick, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it is unprotected in 27 if it still
doesn't send it to Miami, right? There was no other team involved. Yeah.
For the pick?
Yeah. Had to be Miami.
Yeah. Oh, Coop, you got here. It's almost 5.5 hours. We talked about that. I don't even know how long ago it was.
It's actually in timestamps, but
timestamps, right?
My timestamps, they're going to go in the comments, but the comments won't be reset until after the live's done.
I wish it wasn't true, man.
There's a lot of timestamps in the description right now. If you go look at it, it's just that I kept writing more and more timestamps, keeping notes, and I'm at 11,000 characters. The maximum in the description for characters is 5,000.
I wonder if there's anyone who's still active who's written more about the Warriors than you, Rich. Number of words? for how long you've been doing it, man. You're
Yes.
the Steph Curry of writers. Man.
Coop was asking about Vooch, so I'm looking for Vooch in the timestamps.
He's also asking about vet mids too. So we said Seth Curry would be cool. Steve McKaylick, who we played today.
We took
Raj Gibson. Just throwing out some names, from teams that have cap space.
I didn't put it in the notes. Shucks. But so we'll just put it in the notes right now because we just talked about it. My bad.
We have another first round pick this year. No, we don't. I don't think so. Unless there was another trade.
No way. No. We did trade it for Jimmy. Yep. It's gone. Well, protected. Top 10 protected. So we really suck. Man, can you imagine us missing the playoffs and we have to pray that we're in the top 10?
Stop that. We're not doing that today, man.
No, I'm just kind of
want to think about that.
I get it. If I talk about it, some people might have extra fear than I do. I just like to talk about it.
No, I'm just kidding. But man, really hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Okay. Any vet men guys we know? Oh, we just mentioned Seth Curry and Taj Gibson just for fun. Yeah, at that point, there's so many possibilities. ESPN updated it to 111 million. Yeah, so it's probably the incentives. Good catch, Parth. So
cool.
Probably those incentives that Dean mentioned. Wouldn't it be great if we got the incentives? One of them's got to be.
Pay the money, man. Go get those incentives.
Yeah. MDJ must be super stressed right now. The thing is I think he loves it. I think he loves this. Jimmy press conference, I guess, couple days.
Yeah, I wonder when it'll be available.
Please join us next time, Coop.
Yeah, earlier, if you can, of course. I have work tomorrow, so it won't be available.
Yeah. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. for GSW LAL.
Yeah.
Whoops. All right. Let's let Dean get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
19 hours, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah. Hey, man. Always time to do the right thing,
Bad energy? No, you didn't. I don't think you did.
Oh, there you go.
I would never call that bad energy. I've seen bad energy. Twitter app equals bad energy. Warriors poster big threes, middle of Green and Butler. I know, huh? I had that poster, Robbie. The old poster of MJ, Rodman, and Pippen. The Nike one. Oh, what did I do with it? I don't know where it is. I lost it. I'm gonna cry. Oh, good to have you last time. Cool. Jack Daniels. Yeah. Man, that's the thing. Alcohol makes me sleep though, so that wouldn't be good for me. Who do we think the trade is going to be? Yeah, I don't know. Wide open, but Dean had a great suggestion.
If we can get Pat Spencer and Quinten Post, a solid vet, and so yeah, Seth Curry, that would be fun, man.
That would be fun. I'd kind of rather have Svi, but yeah, no, it would be fun.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's fun. But look, we can get him next year, minimum, right? Minimum vet. He's a free agent.
I think he might be under contract, but
yeah. No, I just looked it up. He's a free agent.
What? Seth?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Nothing. 0 after that.
See? Ooh, let's go.
Yeah. Let's get him.
I love it.
Cholo's out. All right, let's let you get some rest, Dean. Thanks, Dean.
Of course. Sorry you're not here.
Next live tomorrow, 7 o'clock. GSW at Staples. And let's pull up the Cholo file, especially as Cholo is leaving us real quick. So let's hurry up and search on Brate. Mo Fire.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Today he came back. He came in today talking about he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Oh, buddy.
Mo.
Brate. Thanks, Dean.